As you soften tonight, comfort finds the unseen part of you. Not the part that smiled when it was tired, not the part that answered every question, finished every task, and kept moving because there was no time to stop. Comfort finds the quiet part, the part that stayed hidden behind a strong face, the part that carried feelings without knowing where to place them, the part that waited until the world became still before it allowed itself to speak. Night can reveal what the day helped you avoid. During the day, there are sounds, duties, messages, people, choices, and little things that keep your mind moving. You may have spent hours doing what needed to be done. You may have cared for others. You may have held back words because you did not want to create more trouble. You may have told yourself that you would think about your feelings later. You may have said, "I am fine," because it was easier than trying to explain something you did not fully understand. Then evening comes. The room becomes quieter. The outside world asks less from you. The phone may stop ringing. The work may slow down. The voices around you may fade. And suddenly the feelings that had no space during the day begin to rise. You may notice a heaviness that was not there before. You may feel tired in a way that sleep alone cannot explain. You may begin thinking about someone, something that happened, something that never happened, or something you are still waiting for. You may feel an ache without a clear name. You may feel lonely even when you are not physically alone. You may feel as though there is a hidden part of you sitting quietly in the dark, waiting to be noticed. There is nothing wrong with you for feeling more at night. You are not becoming weak because the quiet reaches places that noise cannot reach. You are not going backward because an old feeling visits you again. You are not failing because your heart still carries something your mind thought it had already released. Sometimes the day gives you enough energy to keep going, but the night shows you what the going has cost. It shows you where you have been holding your breath emotionally. It shows you where you have been trying too hard to appear calm. It shows you where you have been giving support without receiving much in return. It shows you the words you swallowed, the tears you delayed, the fears you pushed aside, and the needs you told yourself were not important. The night does not create these feelings. It only makes enough space for you to hear them. Think of a room after a busy gathering. While everyone is moving and speaking, you do not notice every sound. You do not hear the clock on the wall. You do not hear the floor settling. You do not hear the wind outside. But when the room becomes empty, every small sound becomes clear. Your inner world can be like that. The feeling was already there. The worry was already there. The tired part was already there. It simply waited for quiet. And perhaps this is why you sometimes try to avoid the quiet. You may keep watching something long after you are tired. You may keep checking your phone. You may move from one thought to another because stillness feels too close to what you have been trying not to feel. You may tell yourself that you are only relaxing, while another part of you knows you are trying not to be alone with your own heart. There is no shame in that. When feelings have been painful, it is natural to protect yourself from them. When you have felt overwhelmed before, it makes sense that you would fear being overwhelmed again. When no one taught you how to sit with sadness, fear, or loneliness, Distraction may have become the only tool you knew, but tonight you do not have to fight the quiet. You do not have to force yourself into deep healing. You do not have to understand every feeling. You do not have to open every old memory. You do not have to solve your whole life before you can rest. You only need to stop turning away from yourself. That may be the softest beginning. You can say, "Something in me needs kindness tonight." You do not have to know exactly what it is. You do not have to give it a perfect name. You can simply notice that a part of you is tired of being ignored. A part of you is tired of being told to stay strong. A part of you is tired of hearing, "Not now, deal with it later. Other things are more important." Your feelings are not asking you to lose control. They are asking you to listen. The hidden part of you may not want advice. It may not want a plan. It may not want you to explain why everything happened. It may only want to hear that it is allowed to exist. It may want to hear, "You do not have to disappear just because other people do not understand you." It may want to hear, "You do not have to earn care by becoming easier to love." It may want to hear, "You are not a problem because you feel deeply." It may want to hear, "I know you have been carrying more than you say." There are parts of you that learned to stay quiet because speaking did not always feel safe. Perhaps you learned that other people became uncomfortable when you were sad. Perhaps you learned that your needs were treated as too much. Perhaps you learned to be useful, calm, helpful, or easy because that seemed to bring more acceptance. Perhaps you became the one who understood everyone else while no one noticed that you also needed understanding. Over time, the unseen part became very skilled at hiding. It learned how to smile while feeling distant. It learned how to keep a conversation going while the heart felt heavy. It learned how to say, "Do not worry about me," even when it secretly wished someone would stay and ask again. It learned how to care for others while feeling forgotten inside. This hidden part is not asking you to blame anyone tonight. It is asking you to come closer. It is asking you to notice the place where you have been leaving yourself alone. There is a difference between being alone and leaving yourself alone. You may be physically alone and still feel supported within. You may be surrounded by people and still feel deeply alone if you keep rejecting your own emotions. The deepest loneliness often begins when you decide that what you feel is not welcome inside you. When sadness comes and you say, "I should not feel this," you leave yourself. When fear comes and you say, "I am being foolish," you leave yourself. When tiredness comes and you say, "I have no right to rest," you leave yourself. When a need comes and you say, "I am too much," you leave yourself. The hidden part does not need you to fix everything. It needs you to stay. Staying can be simple. It can be the quiet choice not to insult yourself for being emotional. It can be the choice not to rush toward distraction the moment something hurts. It can be the choice to let one honest sentence rise inside you. "I feel more than I have allowed myself to admit." That sentence can open a gentle door. Behind that door, there may be grief. There may be anger. There may be a wish you have not spoken. There may be tiredness from carrying the same worry for too long. There may be the ache of waiting. There may be the pain of not feeling chosen, seen, heard, or supported. Whatever is there, you do not have to face it with fear. You are not standing before an enemy. You are meeting a part of yourself that has been waiting for warmth. Imagine how different your inner world could feel if every hidden emotion did not have to fight for your attention. Imagine if sadness did not have to become unbearable before you listened. Imagine if exhaustion did not have to turn into collapse before you rested. Imagine if loneliness did not have to become hopelessness before you offered yourself care. You can begin earlier. You can notice the quiet ache and say, "I hear you." You can notice the tightness and say, "You have been carrying something." You can notice the wish to cry and say, "You do not have to explain these tears." You can notice the need for comfort and say, "Needing comfort does not make me weak." The unseen part of you may have spent a long time believing that comfort only counts when it comes from outside. It may have waited for the right message, the right person, the right apology, the right sign, or the right moment. It may have believed that peace could not begin until something changed around you. But there is a form of comfort that begins before the outside changes. It begins when you stop treating your feelings as an interruption. It begins when you stop asking the tired part of you to perform strength. It begins when you let your heart be honest without turning honesty into a problem. You can still hope for support from others. You can still want love, understanding, and closeness. There is nothing wrong with wanting those things. The heart was not made to live without connection. But while you wait for the world to meet you more gently, you can choose not to be harsh with yourself. Tonight, your inner voice can become softer. It does not need to give a speech. It can say only what is true. You have done enough for today. You have carried enough for today. You do not have to keep proving that you are strong. You are allowed to feel tired without calling yourself lazy. You are allowed to miss what mattered. You are allowed to want more care. Simple words can reach places that long explanations cannot reach. The hidden part of you has heard enough pressure. It has heard enough advice. It has heard enough reasons why it should be over the pain by now. It has heard enough demands to move on, calm down, think positively, and stop feeling so much. What it may not have heard enough is this: you make sense. Your feelings may make sense when you remember what you have lived through. Your fear may make sense when you remember how often you had to protect yourself. Your need for reassurance may make sense when you remember the times love felt uncertain. Your tiredness may make sense when you remember how long you have been carrying things without enough help. Understanding does not mean you must stay in pain. It means you stop using pain as proof that something is wrong with you. You can understand a feeling and still let it pass. You can honor a need and still grow beyond old habits. You can accept where you are without deciding that you will stay there forever. Acceptance is not giving up. It is ending the fight with what is already present. The hidden part of you becomes calmer when it no longer has to argue for the right to exist. Perhaps tonight you feel emotional without knowing why. You do not need to search every memory. You do not need to find one perfect cause. Sometimes the heart becomes tired from many small things. A little disappointment, a little silence, a little fear about tomorrow, a little sadness about yesterday, a little pressure from trying to keep everything together. Many small weights can be me heavy. You do not have to judge yourself because you cannot point to one large reason. You can simply say, I have been holding a lot. Let that be enough. There is wisdom in noticing when your inner world needs less demand and more care. There is wisdom in recognizing that your strength has limits. There is wisdom in letting the night be a place where you return to yourself instead of another place where you abandon yourself. You may have thought healing would feel like becoming untouched by everything, but healing may look more like becoming willing to touch your own pain with kindness. It may look like feeling sadness without adding shame. It may look like feeling fear without calling yourself weak. It may look like needing comfort without feeling guilty. It may look like admitting, I have been acting stronger than I feel. That kind of honesty is not defeat. It is relief. You do not need to perform for the quiet. You do not need to impress the night. You do not need to explain yourself to this moment. You are allowed to be unfinished here. You are allowed to have questions. You are allowed to be healing in some places and hurting in others. You are allowed to be grateful for your life and still admit that something feels heavy. Two feelings can exist together. You can be hopeful and tired. You can be strong and in need of comfort. You can love someone and know that the connection hurt you. You can forgive and still need distance. You can believe in new beginnings and still mourn what ended. You do not have to force yourself into one simple feeling because the heart is not simple. It can hold many truths at the same time. The unseen part of you knows this. It does not need you to choose the most acceptable feeling. It needs you to stop rejecting the honest one. Tonight, you can let the hidden part come closer without asking it to become quiet again. You can say, I am listening now. Perhaps that is all it has wanted. Not a quick answer, not a perfect solution, not a promise that nothing painful will ever happen again. Only your presence, only your kindness, only the feeling that when the world becomes quiet, you will not disappear from yourself. Tonight, I do not need to hide from myself. I do not need to push away what asks for tenderness. I do not need to solve every feeling before I can offer it care. The quiet part of me is welcome here. Softening sounds peaceful, but it does not always feel easy. A part of you may want to rest, while another part remains alert. A part of you may want to let go, while another part keeps searching for what could go wrong. You may be tired of thinking, but the mind continues moving. You may want comfort, but when comfort comes near, something inside pulls back. This does not mean you do not want peace. It may mean you learned that being tense was safer than being open. At some point, staying ready may have helped you. Watching closely may have protected you from surprise. Thinking ahead may have helped you feel more prepared. Holding your feelings in may have helped you avoid conflict. Expecting disappointment may have seemed easier than being caught off guard. The mind remembers what once helped you survive. Even when the old danger is gone, the body may still follow the old rule. Do not relax too much. Do not trust too quickly. Do not expect good things. Do not stop watching. Do not let your guard down. These rules may not come as clear words. They may appear as restlessness. They may appear as a sudden fear when things become quiet. They may appear as the need to check your phone, replay a conversation, imagine tomorrow, or return to an old problem again and again. The body may be in bed while the mind is still standing guard. It may be guarding against rejection. It may be guarding against bad news. It may be guarding against failure. It may be guarding against a painful memory returning. It may be guarding against the feeling that if you stop controlling everything, your life will fall apart. This part of you is not trying to ruin your peace. It is trying to protect you in the only way it knows. That is why harshness does not help. If you become angry at your mind for thinking too much, the mind receives another sign of danger. If you shame yourself for not relaxing, the body tightens more. If you command yourself to stop feeling afraid, fear may become louder because it does not feel heard. The guarded part does not need another fight. It needs a new message. You do not have to protect me in the same way tonight. You can speak to your protective mind with respect. It has worked hard. It has searched for danger before you entered rooms. It has studied the tone of messages. It has looked for signs that someone may leave. It has tried to understand every silence. It has gone over past mistakes, hoping that if it could learn enough, you would never be hurt in the same way again. It has confused constant thinking with safety. Many minds do. Thinking can feel like action. Worry can feel like preparation. Replaying can feel like control. But the mind can repeat a problem for hours without bringing you any closer to peace. The body does not always know the difference between a real problem happening now and a feared problem being imagined again. Each time the mind creates the worst ending, the body may respond as though that ending has already arrived. The chest may tighten, the stomach may turn, the heart may beat faster, the shoulders may rise, sleep may move farther away. The mind says, "I am only thinking." The body says, "We are in danger." This is why night can become difficult. There are fewer outside tasks, so the mind creates inner tasks. It tries to solve tomorrow. It tries to rewrite yesterday. It tries to understand why someone acted the way they did. It tries to prepare the perfect answer for a conversation that has not happened. The mind may believe that rest can come after certainty, but complete certainty rarely comes. There will always be something you do not know. There will always be an answer that has not arrived yet. There will always be a part of life you cannot fully control. If you wait to rest until nothing is uncertain, rest may keep moving away from you. True safety is not knowing everything. True safety is trusting that you can meet what comes without frightening yourself in advance. That trust may take time to build. It may feel unfamiliar. It may begin in very small ways. You may say, "I do not know what tomorrow will bring, but I do not need to live through tomorrow tonight." You may say, "This question matters, but I do not have to answer it in bed." You may say, "I can care without staying tense." You may say, "I can be responsible without carrying every possible future." These are not empty words. They are new instructions. The old instruction was, "Stay alert until everything is safe." The new instruction is, "Safety can begin inside me even while life is unfinished." A part of you may resist that idea. It may say, "If I relax, I will miss something. If I stop worrying, I will become careless. If I soften, I may be hurt again. If I trust, I may be disappointed." These fears deserve patience. Softness may have been linked with danger in your past. Perhaps you opened your heart and someone did not care for it. Perhaps you trusted words that were not followed by action. Perhaps you allowed yourself to hope and felt deeply let down. Perhaps you rested and something difficult happened that you did not expect. The mind may have made a promise after that. Never be unprepared again. But staying afraid does not truly prepare you. It only makes you suffer before you know whether suffering is needed. You cannot prevent every painful moment by worrying about it first. You can only remove your peace from the present. This does not mean you should ignore signs, avoid wise choices, or trust everything without care. Softness is not blindness. Peace is not carelessness. Rest is not giving your power away. You can be calm and aware. You can be open and have boundaries. You can be kind and still say no. You can trust your ability to respond without trying to control every result. The mind often believes there are only two choices: control everything or lose everything. But there is another way. You can guide yourself. Control says, "Nothing can happen unless I approve it." Guidance says, "Whatever happens, I will stay connected to myself." Control says, "I must know the answer now." Guidance says, "I can take the next clear step when it appears." Control says, "I must keep everyone happy so they do not leave." Guidance says, "I can be honest and let healthy relationships meet the real me." Control says, "I must stay tense so I do not get hurt." guidance says, I can notice danger without making danger my home. This is the softer strength you are learning. It does not force, it listens. It does not chase every fear. It chooses what deserves attention. It does not demand a promise from life that nothing hard will happen. It creates a promise within. I will not abandon myself when life becomes hard. That promise brings a deeper kind of safety. The protected part of you may not trust it at first. It may need to hear it many times through your actions. It needs to see that when you are tired, you allow rest instead of pushing until you break. It needs to see that when someone disrespects you, you do not explain away the pain. It needs to see that when fear rises, you do not call yourself foolish. It needs to see that when you make a mistake, you do not use it as a reason to attack your whole worth. It needs to see that you can protect yourself without living in fear. Every kind choice teaches the guarded part that it does not have to work so hard. You may have spent years expecting pain before pleasure. You may notice that when something good happens, the mind quickly asks how long it will last. When someone is kind, the mind may search for another reason. When the day feels peaceful, the mind may create a problem to prepare for. This habit did not begin because you are negative. It may have begun because peace once felt temporary. When you have known sudden change, the body may become suspicious of calm. It may think calm is only the moment before something goes wrong. So when comfort comes, you may not fully enter it. You may stay at the edge. You may keep one part of yourself ready to run. You may say, I will relax after I know this is real. But comfort does not always come with proof. Sometimes it comes as a small feeling you must allow before the mind understands it. A softer breath, a quieter thought, a moment when the old story does not feel as powerful. A simple sense that you can stop for now. These moments may not seem important, but they are teaching the body something new. They are teaching it that peace can exist without danger following immediately behind it. They are teaching it that you can let your shoulders lower without losing control of your life. They are teaching it that you can enjoy a gentle moment without demanding that it last forever. You do not have to trust the whole future tonight. You only need to let this moment be less frightening. The protected part may also believe that rest must be earned. Perhaps you learned to measure your value by how much you did. Perhaps slowing down made you feel guilty. Perhaps you were praised when you were useful, strong, productive, or available to everyone. Then rest may feel like failure. You may lie down while the mind lists everything unfinished. You may feel the need to prove that you deserve to stop. You may tell yourself you should have done more, answered more, completed more, handled more. The day may be over, but the inner judge continues working. It says you are not allowed to rest because you were not perfect, but rest was never meant to be a reward for perfection. Rest is part of being alive. The body does not ask whether you completed every task before it becomes tired. The heart does not ask whether everyone approves of you before it needs care. Your need for rest is not a moral question. You are tired because you have been living. You have been thinking, feeling, choosing, carrying, learning, and responding. Even a quiet day can take energy when the mind has been busy inside. You are allowed to stop before everything is finished. Something will almost always remain unfinished. There may be a message for tomorrow. There may be a task for another day. There may be a feeling that needs more time. There may be a choice you are not ready to make. Leaving something unfinished does not mean you have failed. It means you are human. The protected part may say, "But what if I forget?" You can trust that what truly matters can be met when you have more strength. The protected part may say, "But what if the answer comes while I am resting?" You can trust that a real answer does not require you to destroy your peace in order to receive it. The protected part may say, "But what if someone needs me?" You can remember that caring for others does not require you to be available without limit. You are allowed to have a night. You are allowed to be unreachable for a while. You are allowed to belong to yourself. Softening does not mean dropping every boundary. It means dropping the fight that no longer protects you. There may still be wise things to do. There may still be changes to make. There may still be conversations that require courage. But you do not need to have those conversations inside your mind all night. You do not need to keep practicing fear. You can say, "I will meet what is real when it becomes real." That is not avoidance. That is staying in the present. The present may not be perfect, but it is smaller than every fear the mind can create. The present contains this room, this moment, this body, this tired heart. The present does not contain every possible future at once. You can return here, not through force, not by demanding that every thought disappear. You can return by noticing when the mind has traveled too far ahead. You can say, "That is tomorrow, I am here." You can notice when the mind returns to an old conversation. You can say, "That already happened, I am here." You can notice when the mind creates a painful ending. You can say, "That is a fear, not a fact." These simple truths can loosen the grip of overthinking. The mind may continue to speak. You do not have to answer every thought. A thought can pass without becoming a decision. A fear can appear without becoming a warning. A memory can rise without becoming the present. You can let the mind be noisy without joining every noise. The guarded part may be surprised by this. It may have believed that every thought required action. It may have believed that every feeling required an answer. It may have believed that every fear had to be solved. But some thoughts only need space to leave. Some feelings only need permission to move. Some fears only need a calm voice saying, "I understand why you came, but I do not need to follow you tonight." This is how you begin to change your relationship with the part that protects you. You do not remove it. You do not shame it. You help it learn a gentler job. Instead of scanning for every danger, it can help you notice what feels right. Instead of controlling every result, it can help you choose honest boundaries. Instead of keeping you awake, it can remind you to care for what matters tomorrow. The protective part does not need to disappear. It needs to become guided by love instead of fear. You can thank it. Thank you for trying to keep me safe. Thank you for helping me survive what I did not know how to handle. Thank you for watching when I felt alone. And now you can rest. There is deep healing and gratitude toward the parts of you that became difficult to live with. The overthinking mind may have begun as a careful mind. The controlling part may have begun as a frightened part. The distant part may have begun as a hurt part. The part that expects disappointment may have begun as a hopeful part that was let down. When you see the wound beneath the habit, you become less cruel to yourself. You stop saying, "Why am I like this?" You begin saying, "Something in me learned this for a reason." And then you can add, "I can learn another way." You are not trapped by the way you protected yourself before. You can keep the wisdom and release the fear. You can remember what happened without expecting it everywhere. You can be careful without being closed. You can listen to your body without letting worry control the meaning of every feeling. You can enter rest without needing life to promise that nothing will change. Softening is not giving up your strength. It is allowing your strength to stop fighting everything. It is letting strength become quiet. It is letting strength become trust. It is letting strength become the ability to stay with yourself without creating more fear. Tonight, the mind does not need to guard every door. You can close the door on the day. You can let the unanswered remain unanswered. You can let the unfinished remain unfinished. You can let tomorrow stay where it belongs. I thank the part of me that tried to protect me, and I allow it to rest. It does not need to disappear. It only needs to know that it is no longer alone. A feeling becomes heavier when it has to fight for the right to exist. Sadness becomes heavier when you tell yourself to stop feeling it. Fear becomes louder when you treat it like an enemy. Loneliness becomes deeper when you shame yourself for needing connection. Anger becomes harder when you pretend that nothing hurt. The feeling is one weight. The fight against the feeling becomes another. Often, the second weight I is the one that exhausts you most. You may feel sad and then immediately say, "I should not be sad." You may feel afraid and then say, "I am being weak." You may feel lonely and then say, "There must be something wrong with me." You may feel angry and then say, "I should be more forgiving." Now you are not only carrying the feeling, you are also carrying judgment. Tonight, you can stop adding the second weight. You can let a feeling be present without turning it into a problem that must be removed immediately. This may feel strange because you may have learned that difficult feelings are dangerous. You may fear that if you allow sadness, it will never leave. You may fear that if you admit loneliness, it will prove that you are unloved. You may fear that if you acknowledge anger, you will lose control. But a feeling is not a forever promise. It is a movement inside you. It rises. It asks for attention. It changes. It moves when it is allowed to move. A feeling can stay longer when it has to hide. Imagine holding a beach ball underwater. The more you push it down, the more force it gathers. Your arms become tired. Your attention stays fixed on keeping it beneath the surface. The moment you loosen your grip, it rises. That rising may seem sudden, but it is not new. It was there the whole time. Hidden feelings work in a similar way. You may believe sadness appeared suddenly at night, but perhaps you have been holding it down all day. You may believe anger came from nowhere, but perhaps many small moments were ignored. You may believe loneliness became stronger in the quiet, but perhaps the quiet only removed the distractions around it. You do not need to push the feeling back under. You can let it rise without letting it control everything. You can say, "Sadness is here," not "My life is sad." You can say, "Fear is moving through me," not "Everything is dangerous." You can say, "I feel lonely tonight," not "I will always be alone." You can say, "I am tired," not "I am broken." The words you choose matter. When you say, "I am fear," the feeling becomes your identity. When you say, "I feel fear," you create space between you and the feeling. You are the one noticing. You are larger than what is being noticed. The feeling is real, but it is not all of you. This is not a small difference. It gives you room to breathe emotionally. It reminds you that a feeling can be true in the moment without becoming the full truth of your life. Loneliness may be present, and love may still exist. Fear may be present, and safety may still be available. Grief may be present, and new joy may still be possible. Tiredness may be present, and strength may still remain. You do not have to choose one truth and deny the other. Tonight may feel heavy, but your whole life is not this night. This feeling may feel strong, but your whole self is not this feeling. Your heart may be hurting, but it has not lost every ability to heal. The hidden feeling may not have a clear me. Sometimes you only know that something feels wrong. The chest feels heavy. The mind feels restless. The heart feels far away from peace. You search for a reason, but no single reason feels complete. You may ask, "Why do I feel like this?" There may be many answers. You may be tired from giving more than you received. You may be carrying a conversation that ended without peace. You may be missing someone who is no longer close. You may be afraid of a change you cannot stop. You may be waiting for something that has taken longer than you hoped. You may be feeling old pain because something small touched it again. You may simply be emotionally tired. You do not need a perfect explanation before you can be kind to yourself. When a child cries, care does not always wait for a full answer. The caring presence comes first. Understanding may come later. You can give yourself the same order. Care first. Understanding later. You can say, I do not fully know what this is, but I know it needs gentleness. That sentence can keep you from turning uncertainty into fear. The mind may want a label because labels feel like control. If it can name the feeling, it believes it can solve it. But the heart does not always speak in clear labels. Sometimes the heart speaks as a wish to be held. Sometimes it speaks as tears that arrive while nothing dramatic is happening. Sometimes it speaks as the need to hear, you do not have to carry this alone. Sometimes it speaks as the desire to disappear from every demand for a little while. Listen to the need beneath the feeling. Sadness may need comfort. Anger may need a boundary. Fear may need a sense of safety. Loneliness may need connection. Exhaustion may need rest. Confusion may need time. You do not have to respond to every feeling in the same way. A sad heart does not need to be told to work harder. A tired body does not need to be told to think more positively. An angry part does not always need to be told to forgive immediately. A lonely part does not need to be shamed for wanting closeness. The right response begins when you ask, what is this feeling asking for? Not, how do I get rid of it? That change in the question changes your relationship with yourself. When you ask how to get rid of the feeling, you treat the feeling as an unwanted guest. When you ask what it needs, you become a safe place. You may discover that sadness needs you to stop acting as though nothing mattered. Perhaps something ended, changed, or did not become what you hoped. You may have tried to be mature about it. You may have said, it is fine. It was meant to happen. I have moved on. But one part of you may still be grieving. Grief does not always mean you want something back. Sometimes it means you are honoring what mattered. You can know that an ending was needed and still feel sad. You can understand why something could not continue and still miss what was beautiful. You can choose a new direction and still grieve the old one, the he. Art does not heal through forced forgetting. It heals when it is allowed to admit, this mattered to me. Perhaps the hidden feeling is fear of being forgotten. You may not say those words aloud, but you may feel them when a message does not come, when someone becomes distant, when attention changes, or when you are left alone with your thoughts. The fear may whisper, what if no one thinks of me when I am not there? This fear can lead you to chase, explain, prove, or stay available beyond your limits. But your value does not disappear when someone is silent. Your existence does not become smaller when you are not being noticed. You do not need to remain in everyone's mind every moment in order to matter. The frightened part may not believe that yet. Do not argue with it. Say, I know silence has felt painful before. I know distance has made you question your worth. I know you have tried to become unforgettable because being forgotten felt like being unloved. And I am here with you now. That is how the fear begins to soften. Not through a promise that no one will ever leave, through the promise that you will not leave yourself. Perhaps the hidden feeling is anger. Anger can be uncomfortable because many people were taught that a good, kind, spiritual person should not feel it. But anger can carry a message. It can say, something crossed my boundary. It can say, I gave too much. It can say, I was treated in a way that hurt. It can say, I keep saying yes when I mean no. Anger does not have to become harm. It does not have to control your words. It does not have to lead you into revenge. But it deserves to be heard. If you silence anger too quickly, you may silence your own self-respect with it. You can say, my anger is showing me where something needs to change. Then you can meet it with calm choices. A boundary may be needed. Distance may be needed. An honest conversation may be needed. A decision may be needed. Or perhaps only the truth needs to be admitted inside you. That hurt me. You do not need anyone else to agree before your feeling becomes real. Perhaps the hidden feeling is loneliness. Loneliness can make the night feel larger. The room may feel too quiet. The future may feel far away. The mind may begin telling you that everyone else has someone, somewhere, or something that you do not have. Be careful with the stories loneliness tells. Loneliness is a feeling of missing connection. It is not proof that connection will never come. It is not proof that you are difficult to love. It is not proof that life has forgotten you. You can feel lonely and still be deeply worthy of love. You can feel lonely and still be connected to life in ways you cannot fully see tonight. You can feel lonely and still become a source of warmth within yourself. This does not replace human connection. You do not have to pretend that it does. Wanting someone to talk to, sit with, or understand you is natural. But loneliness becomes more painful when you turn against yourself inside it. You can say, I wish I felt closer to someone tonight. That is honest. You do not need to add, because no one will ever love me. That is fear, speaking beyond the feeling. Let the feeling stay the size it truly is. This night, this moment, this need. Do not let the mind turn it into a lifetime. Perhaps the hidden feeling is exhaustion, not only physical tiredness, but the kind that comes from holding yourself together. The kind that comes from always trying to understand, improve, heal, forgive, and stay hopeful. Even healing can become pressure when you believe you must do it perfectly. You may be tired of working on yourself, tired of asking why, tired of trying to become a better version, tired of looking for the lesson in every pain. Tonight, you are allowed to be a person, not a project. You do not have to turn every feeling into growth before you rest. You do not have to find the spiritual meaning of every disappointment. You do not have to transform this moment into something beautiful. Sometimes the most healing choice is to stop trying so hard to heal. You can let yourself be tired. You can let yourself need less. You can let the night hold a part of what you have been carrying. You may also feel sadness without a clear event behind it. This can be confusing. You may think, my life is not terrible. Why do I feel this way? Pain does not need permission from logic. The body may be releasing something the mind has not understood. The heart may be responding to many small losses. The nervous system may be tired from staying alert. You may have been disconnected from yourself for so long that the return feels emotional. You do not need to compare your pain with anyone else's pain. Someone else having a harder life does not make your feelings false. You are not taking anything away from another person by admitting that you need care. Your pain does not have to be the greatest pain in the world before it deserves kindness. Let yourself meet what is here, not with fear, not with a demand for quick change, with presence. I see what I feel. I do not have to be afraid of it. This feeling can be here without becoming my whole future. I can stay with myself while it moves. These words do not erase emotion. They create safety around it, and feelings move more freely in safety. You may notice that when you stop fighting sadness, it changes. It may become tears. It may become tiredness. It may become a clear need. It may become a memory. It may slowly become quiet. When you stop fighting fear, it may show you what it was trying to protect. When you stop fighting anger, it may become the strength to make a choice. When you stop fighting loneliness, it may become the courage to seek healthy connection instead of chasing attention that does not nourish you. The feeling carries energy. When that energy is no longer used in the fight against yourself, it can move toward healing. You do not have to force that movement. I only have to stop blocking it with judgment. There may be moments when the feeling grows stronger before it becomes lighter. This can happen when something has been held in for a long time. Do not take that as proof that listening was a mistake. A closed room can feel dusty when the window first opens. The air begins moving what had settled. Your inner world may do the same. You may feel tears after finally speaking kindly to yourself. You may feel anger after admitting how much you gave. You may feel grief after accepting that something has ended. This does not mean kindness made you worse. It means kindness created enough safety for the truth to rise. Stay gentle. You do not have to go deeper than you are ready to go. You can stop at one honest sentence. I miss what I hoped for. I am afraid of being left. I am tired of carrying this. I wish someone understood. I need more care than I have been giving myself. One true sentence is enough for tonight. You do not need to explain it. You do not need to defend it. You do not need to decide what happens next. Let the sentence be heard. The hidden part of you may have been waiting a long time for your honesty. It may have learned that you would listen to everyone else first. It may have learned that you would question its feelings. It may have learned that you would offer patience outside and pressure inside. Tonight, that pattern can begin to change. You can become someone who listens inwardly. You can notice the feeling before it becomes unbearable. You can offer rest before collapse. You can offer compassion before shame. You can honor anger before resentment grows. You can honor loneliness before you reach for attention that leaves you feeling emptier. You can honor sadness before it turns into hopelessness. This is not weakness. It is emotional care. There is strength in being able to say, I feel this and I am still here. There is strength in allowing a feeling without obeying every story attached to it. There is strength in not running away from yourself. You may have believed that strength meant not feeling, but true strength may be the ability to feel without losing your connection to who you are. Sadness does not erase your hope. Fear does not erase your wisdom. Loneliness does not erase your worth. Anger does not erase your kindness. Exhaustion does not erase your strength. A feeling can visit without taking everything from you. You can be the space that holds it. You can be the calm presence beside it. You can let it speak without giving it control of every decision. Tonight, you do not have to win against your emotions. There is no battle to win. There is only a part of you asking not to be treated like an enemy. You can lower the inner weapons. You can stop arguing with the tears. You can stop correcting the tiredness. You can stop demanding that the heart feel differently before it has been heard. Let the feeling be what it is. Let it remain the size of this moment. Let it move at its own pace. You are not the sadness. You are the one offering sadness a safe place to rest. You are not the fear. You are the one learning how to hold fear without following it into every future. You are not the loneliness. You are the one who can remain present until connection feels possible again. You are not the exhaustion. You are the one who can choose to stop pushing. I see what I feel. I do not have to be afraid of it. I do not need to call it weakness. I do not need to turn it into my identity. I can listen without losing myself. I can feel without deciding that this feeling will remain forever. The hidden feeling is allowed to be here, and I am allowed to meet it with kindness. There may be a part of you that has been waiting for comfort to arrive from somewhere outside you. It may be waiting for a message that says you still matter. It may be waiting for someone to notice that you have become quiet. It may be waiting for an apology that finally makes the pain feel understood. It may be waiting for someone to ask the right question and stay long enough to hear the honest answer. Perhaps you have imagined that once the right person understands you, your heart will finally relax. Once someone chooses you clearly, you will stop questioning your worth. Once someone says they are sorry, you will be able to release the past. Once someone gives you the care you gave them, you will no longer feel empty. Wanting that kind of comfort is not wrong. You were not made to feel nothing. You were not made to live without warmth, care, honesty, and connection. It is natural to want another heart to meet yours. It is natural to want someone to understand the things you find difficult to explain. But while you wait for that care, you do not have to keep leaving yourself alone. You do not have to stand outside your own heart waiting for another person to open the door. There is a kind of comfort that begins when you decide to remain present with yourself. It does not replace love from others. It does not mean you no longer need connection. It does not mean you must become so independent that you never ask for support. It means that while love is finding its way to you through the world, love can also begin moving through the way you speak to yourself. You can become the voice that says, "I know this hurts." You can become the presence that says, "You do not have to face this alone." You can become the place inside where your feelings are no longer treated as too much. This may feel unfamiliar. You may be very skilled at comforting other people. You may know how to listen when someone else is afraid. You may know how to say the kind sentence, offer patience, and give another person time. But when your own heart becomes tired, you may become strict. You may tell yourself to get over it. You may say you should know better. You may wonder why you are still affected. You may offer others understanding and offer yourself pressure. Tonight, you can notice that difference without blaming yourself. Perhaps no one showed you how to comfort yourself. Perhaps you learned that care was something you gave away. Perhaps your value became connected to being useful, calm, patient, or available. You may have believed that being the one who needs comfort would make you weak. So you became the helper. You became the listener. You became the one who understood. You became the one who said, "It is okay," even when it was not okay inside you. But the part of you that comforts everyone else also needs somewhere to rest. You are allowed to receive your own kindness. You are allowed to speak inwardly with the same warmth you offer so easily outside yourself. Self-comfort can begin with a very simple promise. I will not leave myself tonight. This does not mean every painful feeling will disappear. It does not mean you will suddenly understand everything. It means you will not make your pain worse by turning against yourself. You will not call yourself foolish for caring. You will not call yourself weak for feeling tired. You will not tell yourself that your needs are a burden. You will not use someone else's silence as proof that you do not matter. You will stay. Staying with yourself is a deep act of love. It means that when sadness rises, you do not immediately run from it. When fear speaks, you do not shame it. When loneliness appears, you do not tell yourself that you are unworthy. When an old memory returns, you do not punish yourself for remembering. You become the calm presence beside the feeling. You may say, I know you wanted things to be different. You may say, I know you are tired of waiting. You may say, I know you gave a lot. You may say, I know you did not receive what you needed. These words do not keep you stuck in the past. They show the hurt part of you that it no longer has to shout to be heard. Many people keep waiting for someone else to confirm that their pain was real. They wait for the person who hurt them to admit it. They wait for someone to say, you did not deserve that. They wait for the world to agree before they allow themselves to heal. But your pain does not need another person's permission to be real. You know what you felt. You know what it cost you. You know how many nights you carried it quietly. You can give yourself the understanding that may never arrive in the exact form you hoped for. You can say, what happened mattered. You can say, my feelings were real. You can say, I do not need to deny my pain in order to move forward. This kind of comfort does not depend on someone else becoming ready. It begins with you becoming willing to believe yourself. Perhaps you have been waiting for an apology. An apology can be meaningful. It can bring clarity. It can help the heart feel seen. But sometimes apologies do not arrive. Sometimes they arrive without change. Sometimes they come too late. Sometimes the person who caused pain does not understand what they did. Your peace cannot always wait for another person's awareness. You can grieve the apology you did not receive. You can admit that you wanted it. You can honor that need without keeping your whole heart tied to it. You can say, I wish they had understood. Then you can add, I understand now. You understand that your care mattered. You understand that your trust mattered. You understand that your heart was not foolish for hoping. You understand that you deserved honesty, respect, and kindness. When you understand this, something begins to return to you. Your power returns from the place where it was waiting for someone else to decide your worth. You begin to see that another person's inability to care for you does not measure your value. Someone may fail to see what is precious, and what is precious remains precious. Someone may fail to protect your heart, and your heart remains worthy of protection. Someone may leave, and your life does not become empty of meaning. Someone may misunderstand you, and the truth of who you are remains. Self-comfort helps you stop turning another person's choices into a judgment about yourself. It teaches the heart to say, their response belongs to them. My worth belongs to me. This may take time. There may be moments when you understand this clearly, and other moments when the old ache returns. Healing does not always move in a straight line. You may feel strong during the day and miss someone at night. You may know that a door needed to close and still wish it had closed more gently. You may understand that something was unhealthy and still remember the beautiful parts. You do not need to become cold in order to move on. You do not need to erase every tender memory. You can let the truth be whole. Something may have mattered and still not belong in your future. Someone may have brought joy and still not have known how to stay with care. You may have loved honestly and still need to release the connection. Comfort does not ask you to deny what was beautiful. It helps you stop losing yourself inside what ended. You can say, I honor what I felt and I return to myself. Returning to yourself may be quiet. It may look like no longer checking for the message that keeps you in pain. It may look like not reopening the same wound for a small moment of attention. It may look like accepting that mixed signals are not the comfort your heart needs. It may look like choosing the peace of your own room instead of entering another confusing conversation. It may look like letting your heart miss someone without sending yourself back into a place that made you feel unseen. Self-comfort and self-respect belong together. Comfort is not always telling yourself what you want to hear. Sometimes comfort says, I know you miss this, but I will not take you back to what hurt you. Sometimes comfort says, I know you want an answer, but I will not beg for basic care. Sometimes comfort says, I know being alone feels hard, but I will not trade your peace for temporary attention. This is not punishment. It is protection guided by love. The part of you that feels lonely may not understand at first. It may only know that it wants relief. It may want to reach for what is familiar, even when familiar has been painful. Do not shame that part. Say, I know you want to feel close to someone. I know you are tired of feeling alone. I know a small message might make you feel better for a moment. And I also know you deserve comfort that does not leave you more confused. This is how you become a safe guide for yourself. You do not deny the need. You help the need move toward what is healthier. There may also be a part of you waiting for someone to notice how much you do. You may carry responsibilities that no one fully sees. You may remember what everyone needs. You may solve problems before anyone asks. You may give support quietly and continue even when you are tired. A hidden hope may say, one day someone will notice. Perhaps you want someone to look at you and say, you have carried enough. Let me help. That wish is tender. You deserve support, but until support arrives in the form you want, you can begin noticing yourself. You can say, I see what I have been carrying. You can say, I see how hard I have been trying. You can say, I see the ways I kept going when no one knew it was difficult. This is not pride in a harmful way. it is recognition. Your effort matters even when no one applauds it. Your quiet courage matters. The days you continued while feeling heavy matter. The boundaries you are learning matter. The small choices to care for yourself matter. Do not wait for the whole world to notice before you give yourself credit. The heart becomes tired when it is always working for recognition. It begins to believe that if no one sees the effort has no value. But life is not only made meaningful by being seen. Some of your most important growth may happen quietly. The moment you do not react in the old way. The moment you choose not to return to what drains you. The moment you speak kindly after making a mistake. The moment you let yourself rest. These moments may be invisible to others, but they are changing your relationship with yourself. You can honor them. You can let yourself feel proud without needing to prove anything. Perhaps you are also waiting for someone to tell you that everything will be okay. You want certainty. You want a promise. You want to know that the fear will pass, the path will open, the right people will stay, and the future will be kinder. No one can promise every detail, but you can offer yourself a different kind of comfort. You can say, whatever comes, I will meet it one moment at a time. You can say, I do not need to know the whole future to be safe in this moment. You can say, I have survived days I thought would break me. You can say, I am learning not to face life by abandoning myself. This comfort is not based on key, knowing everything. It is based on trusting your own presence. You have been with yourself through every chapter. Even when you did not treat yourself gently, some part of you kept trying to bring you home. It spoke through discomfort. It spoke through tiredness. It spoke through the feeling that you could not keep living in the same way. It spoke through the wish for peace. That part has never stopped calling you back. Tonight you can answer, I am here. There is great power in those words, not because they solve every problem, but because they end the deepest form of loneliness. The loneliness of being separated from yourself. You can place your attention on the part that feels unseen and say, I see you. You can speak to the part that feels tired and say, you do not need to prove anything now. You can speak to the part that feels afraid and say, we do not have to solve tomorrow. You can speak to the part that feels unchosen and say, I choose not to abandon you. These are not empty statements. They become real through small acts. If you say you are here for yourself, let that mean you listen when your body is tired. Let it mean you stop entering conversations that always leave you feeling smaller. Let it mean you give yourself food, water, quiet, and care without calling these things unimportant. Let it mean you do not use your own mistakes as weapons. Let it mean you ask for help when help is needed. Self-comfort is not only gentle words. It is the way you begin treating yourself after the words are spoken. It is keeping promises that protect your peace. It is changing what you allow. It is making room for your own needs. It is understanding that love must become something you experience, not only something you hope to receive. Perhaps you are afraid that comforting yourself will make you stop needing others. It will not. Healthy self-comfort does not close the heart. It makes the heart more able to recognize safe love. When you no longer believe you must accept anything to avoid being alone, you become more careful with your trust. When you know how kindness feels inside, harsh treatment becomes easier to notice. When you stop begging yourself to accept less, you make room for relationships that feel mutual. Inner comfort does not replace connection. It prepares you to receive connection without losing yourself inside it. You can love someone without making them responsible for every feeling. You can receive support without handing away your whole power. You can need others without deciding you are nothing without them. This is a softer balance. The heart remains open, but it is no longer homeless within itself. Tonight, let comfort become simple. You do not need a perfect practice. You do not need to say the right thing many times. You can choose one sentence that feels honest. I am here. I believe what I feel. I will not punish myself for needing care. I can be gentle with what hurts. My needs do not make me difficult. Let one sentence, see, become a place to rest. You may not believe it completely at first. That is okay. You are building trust with the part of you that has heard promises before. It may need to see that you mean it. It may need to see that tomorrow you still choose kindness. It may need to see that when the old pattern calls, you do not immediately leave yourself again. Trust grows through repeated care. Every time you listen instead of judge, trust grows. Every time you rest before you are empty, trust grows. Every time you say no to what hurts, trust grows. Every time you choose not to chase someone who is not meeting you, trust grows. The hidden part begins to understand, I am not alone inside anymore. That understanding changes the way comfort feels. It no longer becomes something far away. It becomes a quiet warmth you can return to. It becomes the way you stay present when the night feels heavy. It becomes the way you hold your own heart without demanding that it stop feeling. It becomes the way you remind yourself that love can begin here. I become a safe place for the part of me that has felt alone. I do not have to wait outside my own heart. I can receive love from others and still remain connected to myself. I can want comfort without calling myself weak. I can miss what mattered without returning to what hurt me. Tonight, I stay. Your mind may understand that the day is over while your body is still carrying it. The room may be quiet, but your shoulders may still be holding every responsibility. Your hands may be still, but something inside may still feel busy. Your eyes may be tired, but the thoughts continue moving as though the day has not truly ended. The body does not always release an experience simply because the clock has changed. It may continue holding a conversation after the words are finished. It may continue holding pressure after the task is done. It may continue preparing for a problem that did not happen. It may continue carrying the emotions you did not have time to feel. You may notice tension in places you rarely think about. The jaw may be holding back words. The chest may be carrying worry. The stomach may be carrying uncertainty. The back may feel the weight of doing too much. The eyes may feel tired from watching for what comes next. The body has been listening to your whole day. It listened when you said, "I have to hurry." It listened when you worried about disappointing someone. It listened when you pushed through tiredness. It listened when you said yes, while a quiet part wanted to say no. It listened when you imagined future problems. It listened when you criticized yourself. The body remembers the tone of your thoughts. That is why you may lie down and still feel as though you are moving. The body has not received the message that it can stop. Tonight, you can offer that message with care. The day is over for now. Not everything is finished. Not every question has been answered. Not every problem has been solved. But this day has reached its ending. You are allowed to leave something for tomorrow. The body may need to hear that more than once through the way you treat it. It may need a slower voice. It may need less pressure. It may need you to stop bringing tomorrow into the bed. There is a difference between planning and carrying. Planning says, "I will meet this at the right time." Carrying says, "I must hold it in my body until it is solved." You do not need to carry every unfinished thing through the night. Imagine that you have walked a long distance while holding several heavy bags. One bag contains the things you had to do. One contains what someone said. One contains what you wish you had said. One contains the fear of what may happen next. One contains other people's feelings. One contains the pressure you placed on yourself. You may have become so used to carrying them that you forgot you were allowed to put them down. Tonight, you can set them beside you. You are not throwing them away. You are not denying that they exist. You are simply choosing not to hold them while you rest. What needs your attention can wait until you have more strength. What belongs to another person does not need to remain inside your body. What cannot be solved tonight does not become easier because you lose sleep over it. You can say, "I have carried enough for today." That sentence is not giving up. It is respecting your limit. Limits are not failures. A river has banks. A room has walls. A day has an ending. your energy also has a natural edge. You cannot pour attention into everything without becoming empty. You cannot carry everyone without feeling the weight. You cannot remain alert all the time and still expect the body to feel safe. The body needs a moment when nothing is being demanded from it. No performance, no answer, no need to appear calm, no pressure to make a decision. Rest begins when the body believes it is no longer being tested. Perhaps you have spent the day feeling watched, measured, or judged. Maybe no one said anything directly, but you felt the need to do things correctly. You wanted to avoid mistakes. You wanted to keep everyone pleased. You wanted to appear capable. The body may still be holding that effort. You can tell it, no one is grading this moment. You do not need to rest perfectly. You do not need to make yourself calm. You do not need to force sleep. Even the pressure to sleep can keep the body awake. The body may begin to fear that it is failing at rest. Let rest become less like a task. You are not here to achieve peace. You are allowing the day to loosen. You may notice one area still holding tension. You do not have to order it to relax. You can become curious. What have you been carrying? Perhaps the shoulders have been carrying responsibility. Perhaps the chest has been carrying grief. Perhaps the stomach has been carrying fear of the unknown. Perhaps the jaw has been carrying the truth you did not speak. You may not receive a clear answer. The question itself can be kind. It tells the body, I am listening. For much of the day, you may listen to everyone else. You listen to messages, needs, instructions, opinions, and expectations. The body may speak quietly under all that noise. It may say, I am tired. It may say, this is too much. It may say, I need space. It may say, I do not feel safe here. It may say, please slow down. When these messages are ignored for too long, the body may speak more loudly. Tension grows. Rest becomes difficult. Small things begin to feel overwhelming. This is not the body working against you. It may be the body asking you to return. You can begin changing the relationship tonight. Dear body, I do not need you to carry everything for me. You have worked enough. You do not have to stay ready. I am willing to hear you sooner. The body may not soften immediately. It may have spent years learning to brace. A body that has lived through stress may not trust calm at once. Do not take this personally. Do not say, why can I not relax? That question can feel like another demand. Instead, say, it makes sense that relaxation takes time. The body is not a switch. It is a living part of you. It learns through experience. Each gentle night teaches it that stopping can be safe. Each time you release the pressure to perform, it learns. Each time you respond to tiredness with care, it learns. Each time you choose not to frighten yourself with tomorrow, it learns. You are creating a new pattern. The old pattern may have been to push until exhaustion. You may have waited until you could no longer continue before allowing rest. You may have believed that stopping early meant laziness. You may have ignored small signs because you thought they were not serious enough. But care does not need to wait for collapse. You can respond while the message is still quiet. You can rest because you are tired, not because you have reached your limit. You can step back because something feels heavy, not because you have completely broken down. You can care for yourself before pain becomes the only voice you hear. This is a new way of respecting your body. The body is not a machine that must keep working until it fails. It is your home. It has carried every version of you. It carried you through joy. It carried you through fear. It carried you through days when you felt hopeful and days when you did not know how you would continue. Even when you were angry with it, it kept trying. It kept breathing. It kept asking for balance. Tonight, you can stop speaking to it as though it has disappointed you. Perhaps you do not feel comfortable in your body. Perhaps you have judged its shape, energy, age, limits, or needs. Perhaps you have compared it with others. Perhaps you have treated tiredness like weakness. The body hears those messages too. It becomes difficult to rest in a place you constantly criticize. You can begin making the body feel more like home through simple respect. You do not have to love every part perfectly. You can begin by ending the attack. I will not insult you tonight. I will not compare you tonight. I will not demand more from you tonight. I will let you be tired. There is healing in being allowed to be tired. Tiredness is not an accusation. It does not mean you are incapable. It means energy has been used. You do not need to be ashamed of needing renewal. Nature moves through times of activity and times of quiet. The sky does not stay bright every hour. The earth does not produce without rest. Nothing living remains open and active without rhythm. You also need rhythm. You need moments of giving and moments of receiving. You need movement and stillness. You need words and silence. You need time with others and time when you return to your own center. Rest is part of the rhythm of life. It is not time stolen from living. It is part of living. Perhaps the body is tired, but the mind keeps bringing back the day. It may replay something embarrassing. It may think of a mistake. It may bring up a conversation and ask what you should have said differently. The mind may believe it can rewrite the past through repetition, but the conversation is finished for tonight. You can learn from it later without rehearsing it now. You can say, I did what I could with the energy and understanding I had. This does not mean you never take responsibility. If you need to apologize, you can apologize. If you need to correct something, you can correct it. If you need to have another conversation, you can do that when the moment comes, but you do not need to punish yourself all night to prove you care. Punishment does not create wisdom. Calm reflection creates wisdom. Rest can help you see more clearly tomorrow. A tired mind often makes every issue feel larger. It loses the ability to see choices. It turns one mistake into a complete failure. It turns uncertainty into disaster. What feels impossible at night may feel different after rest. You do not have to trust every thought that arrives when you are exhausted. You can say, this thought feels urgent because I am tired. You can let the thought remain unanswered. It may return. You can answer again with the same gentleness. Not now. There is strength in deciding that a thought does not deserve the whole night. Perhaps the body is holding another person's emotions. You may have had a difficult conversation. Someone may be upset. Someone may be disappointed. Someone may expect something from you. You may feel responsible for making them feel better. But another person's feeling does not always mean you have done something wrong. People can feel disappointed when you set a healthy limit. They can feel uncomfortable when you stop doing what they were used to. They can feel upset when you choose honesty. You do not need to carry their reaction inside your chest all night. You can care without taking full ownership. You can say, their feelings belong to them and my feelings belong to me. This does not remove compassion. It restores balance. You can love someone and still allow them to process their own emotions. You can be kind without becoming responsible for every mood. You can go to bed without solving everyone. The body may have learned that other people's peace must come before your own. Tonight, it can learn that your peace also matters. Your body deserves a place where it is not preparing to serve, a place where it is not waiting for the next request, a place where it is not asking whether everyone else is okay before it allows itself to soften. You are allowed to return to your own needs. Perhaps there are things that truly need attention tomorrow. Let tomorrow meet them. Tomorrow will have its own strength. You do not need to use tonight's tired energy to solve tomorrow's work. You can trust that your future self will arrive. The version of you who wakes will have a new moment, a new view, and perhaps more clarity. You do not need to do everything for that future self. Rest is also a gift you give to tomorrow. When you rest, you are not avoiding life. You are preparing to meet it with more of yourself available. You are giving the mind space to settle. You are giving the body time to repair. You are giving the heart a break from carrying. There may be guilt when you begin to let go. The mind may list tasks. It may tell you that other people are doing more. It may tell you that you should be stronger. Do not argue for too long. Say, rest is part of what needs to be done. You do not need to earn it through suffering. You do not need to reach complete exhaustion. You do not need permission from everyone around you. The body belongs to you. You are allowed to care for it. There may be grief stored in the body that does not leave through thinking. You may understand a painful event, yet still feel tightness when you remember it. You may have forgiven, yet the body still reacts. This does not mean you failed to heal. The mind and body sometimes move at different speeds. The mind may know the danger has passed. The body may still be learning. Speak gently to that slower part. That moment is not happening now. You are here. You do not have to prepare for the same pain. We are learning another way. The body may need this message through many peaceful experiences, not through force, through repetition, through being treated with care, through seeing that you now make different choices. If something is unsafe, you move away. If you are overwhelmed, you listen sooner. If a boundary is needed, you try to honor it. The body begins trusting you when it sees that you will act on what it tells you. It no longer has to hold tension as the only protection. Your actions say, I will not make you carry what I refuse to face. If something needs to change, you become willing to change it. If you need support, you become willing to ask. If you need rest, you begin allowing it. This is how calm becomes believable. The body does not calm only because you say safe words. It calms because your choices begin creating safety. Tonight, however, you do not need to solve every pattern. You can offer one simple ending to the day. This is enough. Enough thinking, enough reviewing, enough carrying, enough trying to predict. The day does not need to be perfect before it can end. You may have unfinished feelings. You may have unanswered messages. You may have plans that did not work. The day can still end. You can close it without calling it a failure. You can say, some things were difficult and I am still worthy of rest. You can say, some things went well and I am grateful. You can say, some things remain unclear and I can leave them unclear tonight. This is a peaceful kind of honesty. You do not need to paint the whole day as good or bad. It was a day. It held many moments. Now it is passing. Let it pass without pulling every part of it into tomorrow. Let the words that hurt remain in the day where they were spoken. Let the mistakes remain as lessons, not chains. Let the work remain on the desk. Let the unanswered questions sit outside the room. Let the body understand that it is no longer required to hold the whole world. My body is allowed to leave today behind. I release the pressure to understand everything tonight. Rest is not something I must earn. The day can end without being perfect. I am safe to become still. You may still hear thoughts. Stillness does not mean complete silence. It means you are no longer following every thought into another hour. You let the mind speak without making each thought a command. You let the body be tired without asking it to become peaceful immediately. You let the night arrive naturally. Nothing is being forced. The bags are beside you now. They may still be there tomorrow, but for tonight, your hands are free. You may have spent so long being strong that you no longer know when you are allowed to stop. People may see you as capable. They may come to you when they need advice, help, patience, or a calm voice. They may believe you can handle anything because you have handled so much before. Perhaps you became good at hiding the cost. You learned how to keep moving while your heart was tired. You learned how to answer, "I am okay," without checking whether it was true. You learned how to care for others while your own needs waited. You learned how to carry pain quietly so no one would have to worry. This kind of strength may have helped you through difficult times. It may have protected your family. It may have helped you survive uncertainty. It may have allowed you to keep functioning when you did not have enough support. Honor that strength. It brought you here. But strength that never rests can slowly become another form of pain. When you believe you must always be the strong one, you may stop allowing yourself to be fully human. You may believe you are not allowed to be confused. You may believe you must always know what to do. You may believe asking for help will disappoint people. You may believe your sadness will become a burden, so you keep holding. You keep smiling. You keep saying yes. You keep giving people the version of you that asks for nothing. Inside, another part becomes exhausted. It may wonder, who holds me? That question can feel painful. You may not have an answer. Perhaps you have been surrounded by people and still felt that no one truly knew how tired you were. Perhaps you tried to speak, but the words did not come. Perhaps when you shared a small part of your pain, someone quickly changed the subject, offered advice, or made the moment about themselves. So you learned to keep things inside. You may have decided that needing less was safer than being disappointed. The strong part stepped forward and said, "I will handle it." It has handled a great deal, but it was never meant to become your only way of living. You are allowed to have needs. You are allowed to want support. You are allowed to admit, "I do not know." You are allowed to say, "This is difficult for me." These words do not remove your strength. They make your strength honest. Real strength does not mean carrying everything without help. Real strength includes knowing when the weight has become too much. It includes being truthful about your limit. It includes letting someone trustworthy come closer. It includes resting before your body forces you to stop. You may fear that if you stop being strong, everything around you will fall apart. Perhaps people depend on you. Perhaps there are responsibilities that cannot simply disappear. But releasing constant strength does not mean you abandon what matters. It means you stop believing that fear and exhaustion are the only ways to be responsible. You can handle what is yours without carrying what belongs to everyone else. You can care without losing yourself. You can help without becoming the only source of help. You can love people without protecting them from every result of their own choices. The strong one often becomes the person who fixes. You may see a problem and immediately begin solving it. You may notice someone is upset and feel pressure to make them feel better. You may sense tension and try to calm everyone. You may take responsibility before anyone asks. This can look like kindness, but sometimes it comes from fear. You may be afraid of conflict. You may be afraid people will leave if you stop being useful. You may be afraid your needs will make you harder to love, so you become necessary. Being needed can feel safer than simply being loved. If people need you, perhaps they will stay. If you solve their problems, perhaps they will value you. If you give enough, perhaps no one will reject you. But being needed is not the same as being cared for. You can be very useful to someone who does not truly see you. You can carry a relationship while receiving little emotional support. You can be praised for your strength while quietly wishing someone would notice your softness. You deserve connection where you are not valued only for what you do. You deserve spaces where you can arrive without a solution, where you can say, "I am tired," and no one asks you to become cheerful, where you can be quiet without being treated as difficult, where care moves in both directions. To receive this kind of connection, you may need to stop hiding every need. This can feel frightening. The strong part may say, "Do not show too much." It may remember times when vulnerability was not treated with care. It may remember being ignored, judged, or told that others had bigger problems. Be gentle with this fear. You do not have to share everything with everyone. Softness needs wisdom. Not every person has earned access to the tender places inside you. You can choose carefully. You can reveal yourself slowly. You can notice whether someone listens without rushing you. You can notice whether they respect your boundaries. You can notice whether their care remains when you are not helping them. You do not have to become open without protection. You can be soft and wise. The need to be strong may also appear in the way you speak to yourself. You may feel tired and say, "Keep going." You may feel hurt and say, "Do not make a big deal of it." You may feel overwhelmed and say, "Other people have it worse." These statements may push you forward for a while, but they do not comfort the heart. Your pain does not disappear because someone else is also suffering. You do not need to compare your limits. You can care about others and still honor what you feel. You can say, "This is difficult for me." That truth is enough. You do not have to prove that it is the hardest thing anyone has ever faced. You do not need a reason that everyone understands. You are allowed to be affected. There may be nights when the strong part is deeply tired, but it does not know how to receive. Someone may offer help, and you quickly say, "No, I am fine." Someone may ask how you are, and you give the easy answer. Someone may try to care, and you feel uncomfortable because you are not used to being the one who receives. Receiving can feel risky. It may create a feeling of owing someone. It may make you feel exposed. It may bring up the fear that support will later be removed. So you continue doing everything alone. This may feel powerful, but it can also become lonely. You can begin receiving in small ways. You can let someone do one kind thing without rushing to repay it. You can answer honestly when a safe person asks how you are. You can allow help with one task. You can say thank you without adding, "You did not have to." You can let care reach you. Receiving does not make you weak. It creates balance. Life moves through giving and receiving. When you only give, the heart becomes dry. When you allow yourself to receive, you tell life, "I am also part of the care I offer." There may be guilt. The strong part may believe other people need more. It may say, "Your problems are not important enough." But support is not a prize given only to the most exhausted person. You are worthy of care before you reach complete emptiness. You do not need to break down before someone is allowed to help. You do not need to become unable to continue before you admit that you need rest. You can ask earlier. You can speak earlier. You can listen to the first signs. This is not making yourself dependent. It is allowing yourself to live in connection. Perhaps you learned that strength means never crying. You may feel tears and quickly stop them. You may fear that once they begin, they will not end. You may feel embarrassed by how deeply something affects you. Tears do not mean you have lost control. They can be the body's way of releasing what words could not carry. You do not need to create tears or force emotion. But when they come, you do not have to apologize. The strong part may stand beside the crying part and say, "We should be over this." Tonight, let another voice speak. You have held this for a long time. You are allowed to release some of it. You do not need to explain why it still hurts. Tears can exist beside strength. A tree can stand firmly and still move in the wind. Softness does not remove the roots. It shows that the roots do not need the branches to remain stiff. You can bend without breaking. You can feel without losing yourself. You can rest without losing your ability to continue. You can admit pain without becoming pain. There is a type of strength that comes from control. It holds everything tightly. It plans, fixes, prepares, and refuses to be surprised. There is another type of strength that comes from trust. It says, "I cannot control everything, but I can stay present." It says, "I do not know every answer, but I can meet the next moment." It says, "I can release what is not mine." This softer strength may feel less impressive. It may not look powerful from the outside, but it gives the body room to breathe. It allows life to support you. You may have been carrying emotional weight that does not belong to you. You may be worrying about choices another person must make. You may be trying to protect someone from learning through their own life. You may be carrying guilt because someone is unhappy with your boundary. The strong part may say, "It is my job to make this better." Ask gently, "Is this truly mine?" Not every problem you can see is yours to solve. Not every emotion you can feel is yours to carry. Not every request requires a yes. Not every silence requires you to fill it. Sometimes strength is leaving space. Sometimes strength is letting another person take responsibility. Sometimes strength is allowing a relationship to show you what it becomes when you stop doing all the work. This can reveal uncomfortable truths. You may discover that some connections depended on your constant giving. You may discover that certain people were comfortable with your strength, but not interested in your needs. This can hurt, but the truth creates room for healthier love. You are not here only to hold everyone else together. Your life has its own needs, dreams, feelings, and direction. You deserve energy for your own becoming. When you carry too much for others, you may have little left for the quiet things calling you. Your creativity, your healing, your health, your peace, your future. Releasing some responsibility is not selfish. It is making space for your own life. The strong part may have forgotten that you are allowed to live, not only manage. You are allowed to enjoy something without turning it into work. You are allowed to have time that is not useful to anyone else. You are allowed to be cared for without performing. You are allowed to exist without proving your value. This can be difficult to believe if love was connected to what you provided. Perhaps you received praise when you were helpful. Perhaps attention came when you solved problems. Perhaps being easy and strong helped you avoid rejection. The nervous system may still connect usefulness with safety. Tonight, offer a different message. I do not have to earn love through exhaustion. I do not have to prove my worth by carrying too much. I am worthy even when I am resting. These words may touch a deep place. The part that has worked so hard may finally feel seen. It may feel sadness because it remembers how long it tried to earn what should have been freely given. Let that sadness be gentle. Do not turn it into blame. You were using the tools you had. You were trying to belong. Now you are learning that belonging does not require self-erasure. You can be loving and still have limits. You can be generous and still keep energy for yourself. You can be dependable and still say, "I cannot do this today." People may react when you change. Those who were used to your constant availability may not understand. They may call your boundary distance. They may say you have changed. They may try to make you feel guilty. You can listen without immediately returning to the old role. Change often feels uncomfortable to a system that benefited from your lack of limits. Their discomfort does not automatically mean your choice is wrong. You can ask, am I being cruel, or am I simply no longer abandoning myself? There is a difference. Cruelty ignores another person's humanity. A boundary honors both people by telling the truth about what you can and cannot give. You can speak kindly and remain firm. You do not need a long speech. You do not need everyone to agree. The strong part may want to explain until no one is upset, but sometimes no explanation can remove another person's disappointment. Let them have their feeling. You can have your limit. This is shared emotional responsibility. You are not required to carry both. Releasing constant strength may also mean admitting that you are uncertain. You may have believed that you should know exactly where your life is going. You may feel ashamed when you do not have a plan. But uncertainty is not failure. There are seasons when the next path has not become clear. You can be wise and still not know. You can be strong and still need time. You can say, "I am listening." That is enough. The pressure to have every answer can make you choose too quickly. It can lead you back to familiar paths simply because they are known. Softness allows you to wait without attacking yourself. It creates space for a clearer answer to rise. You do not have to decide your whole future tonight. You do not have to solve your relationships, work, healing, and purpose in one quiet hour. You can let life remain partly unknown. The strong part may be tired because it has been trying to live every future before it arrives. Call it back. This moment is enough. You are here. You are breathing. You are allowed to stop reaching ahead. You are allowed to let the night support you. Spiritual trust is not the belief that life will always unfold exactly as you want. It is the belief that you do not have to hold every piece alone. There is movement beyond what you can control. There are answers that need time. There are doors you cannot force. There are people and opportunities you have not met. You do your part, and you allow life to have a part too. The need to be strong may have convinced you that everything depends on you. But you are part of life, not the manager of every outcome. You can loosen your grip. You can allow the future to form without watching it every moment. You can let people reveal who they are. You can let closed doors remain closed. You can let support come from places you did not plan. Softness says, "I am willing to receive." It says, "I do not need to fight the whole night." It says, "I have done what I can for now." This is not weakness. It is trust becoming physical. The shoulders lower. The jaw stops holding the unsaid speech. The heart stops proving. The body understands that it is not carrying the world alone. You may still have responsibilities tomorrow. You may still need courage. You may still need to make a hard choice. But you can meet those things after rest. You do not become less capable by setting down the role for one night. The strong part can sleep too. It has earned tenderness. It has protected you. It has worked. Now it can learn that peace is also protection. You can say, "You do not have to stand at the door tonight. You do not have to solve everyone. You do not have to keep the whole world steady. I am still strong when I allow myself to be held by peace. There is no need to prove this strength. It does not need applause. It is the quiet courage to stop pushing. It is the courage to feel your need. It is the courage to receive. It is the courage to admit that you cannot carry everything and were never meant to. Tonight, you are allowed to be more than the strong one. You can be the tired one, the honest one, the soft one, the one who needs care, the one who does not know, the one who rests. All of these parts belong to you. None of them remove your worth. None of them cancel your courage. You do not need to hold yourself together so tightly. You are still whole when you soften. There are parts of you that you may only show when you are alone. The uncertain part, the tired part, the part that still misses what it knows it should release, the part that wants someone to say, "You matter to me," the part that becomes afraid when life feels unclear, the part that has made progress and still has difficult nights. You may believe these parts make you harder to love. You may try to hide them, correct them, or push them away before anyone can see them. You may even hide them from yourself because you think love should only be given to the calm, healed, confident version of you. But love was never meant only for the parts that look complete. Love is needed most where something still feels tender. The unseen part of you does not need to become perfect before it can be held with care. It does not need to stop feeling before it deserves peace. It does not need to explain why it still hurts. It does not need to prove that it has tried hard enough. It is already part of you. And because it is part of you, it belongs inside your love. Many people divide themselves without realizing it. They welcome the part that is productive, but reject the part that is tired. They welcome the part that gives, but judge the part that needs. They welcome confidence, but become ashamed of fear. They welcome hope, but become impatient with grief. They say, "This part of me is acceptable, but that part must stay hidden." Living this way creates an inner loneliness. You may be surrounded by love and still feel unknown because you have decided that only part of you is allowed to be seen. You may receive kind words and still feel that they are not meant for the real you. A quiet thought may say, "They would not love me if they knew how afraid I sometimes feel. They would not stay if they knew how much reassurance I need. They would not understand how tired I am." This thought teaches you to perform instead of connect. You show strength while hiding the need for care. You show calm while hiding the worry. You show independence while secretly wishing someone would come closer. The more carefully you hide, the more alone the hidden part becomes. Tonight, you can stop asking that part to disappear. You can say, "You are allowed to belong here." You do not need to show every tender place to everyone. Some feelings need privacy. Some parts need time. Some truths should only be shared where trust has been built. But privacy is different from rejection. You can protect a tender part without being ashamed of it. You can keep something close while still treating it with love. You can say, "Not everyone needs to see you, but I will not pretend you do not exist." That is an important promise. The unseen part may be the one that feels behind. It watches others and quietly wonders why life seems easier for them. It sees progress outside and becomes afraid that its own time is running out. Perhaps you thought you would feel different by now. Perhaps you expected to be more confident, more settled, more successful, or more certain. Perhaps there are areas where you are still waiting. Waiting can create shame when you begin to believe that your timing says something about your worth. But your life is not late because it does not look like another life. Your heart is not failing because it still needs time. A flower does not become unworthy because it has not opened at the same moment as another flower. You are not required to grow according to someone else's season. There may be things still developing within you, a stronger sense of self, a healthier boundary. The courage to begin again, the ability to receive love without losing yourself, the wisdom to recognize what is right for you. These things are not always visible while they are growing. The unseen part may only see what has not arrived. Love helps it notice what is being formed. You may not have reached the place you imagined, but you may no longer accept what once harmed you. You may still feel fear, but you recover more gently. You may still miss someone, but you are not abandoning yourself to be near them. You may still have uncertain days, but you are learning not to turn uncertainty into self-hatred. This is growth. It may not be loud. It may not impress anyone, but it matters. The part of you that feels behind needs to hear you are still moving. Not every movement can be measured from the outside. Sometimes growth is the choice not to return. Sometimes it is the truth you finally admit. Sometimes it is the moment you notice that a familiar pattern no longer feels like home. Sometimes it is the tiredness you feel after carrying an old identity for too long. Even the discomfort can be a sign that you are changing. The old life may no longer fit, while the new life has not fully appeared. This middle place can feel lonely. You are no longer who you were, but you may not yet feel like who you are becoming. The unseen part may interpret this as being lost, but perhaps you are not lost. Perhaps you are between forms. Perhaps the old way is loosening. Perhaps something new needs space before it becomes clear. You do not have to judge yourself in the middle. You can offer love there too. You can say, I do not need to know exactly who I am becoming tonight. I can respect the person I am while change is happening. I am worthy during the waiting. There may also be a part of you that still needs reassurance. Perhaps you wish you did not. Perhaps you want to. Oh, feel so secure that another person's words never affect you. You may believe that needing comfort means you have failed to love yourself. But being human means that sometimes you need to hear a kind word. Sometimes you need to know that someone cares. Sometimes you need support. The goal is not to become someone who never needs anyone. The goal is to stop treating your needs as proof that you are weak. You can need reassurance without chasing people who offer it only when they want something. You can want closeness without accepting confusion. You can ask for care without giving away your dignity. You can build strength within and still welcome love from outside. These truths can exist together. The unseen part does not need to be shamed for wanting connection. It needs guidance towards safe connection. It needs to learn the difference between being comforted and being kept dependent. Real comfort does not make you smaller. It does not make you fear losing it every moment. It does not ask you to ignore your own truth. Real comfort helps you feel more like yourself. It allows you to breathe. It respects your boundaries. It does not punish you for having feelings. As you become more loving toward the unseen part, you become better able to recognize this kind of care. You stop believing that any attention is better than no attention. You stop calling uncertainty love. You stop trying to earn calm from people who repeatedly create fear. The part that once accepted very little begins to understand that it deserves steadiness. This change may bring grief. You may look back and realize how often you stayed where you were, not truly cared for. You may remember times when you made yourself smaller to keep a connection. Do not use this new understanding to attack your old self. The old self was looking for love with the knowledge it had. It may not have known the difference between attention and care. It may not have believed that something healthier was possible. You can meet that old self with tenderness. You were trying to feel safe. You were trying not to be alone. You did what you knew, and now we know more. This is how growth becomes loving instead of cruel. You do not heal by hating the version of you that was still learning. You heal by bringing that version with you. The unseen part may also be the one that reacts more strongly than you wish. A small change in someone's tone may make it afraid. A delayed answer may create many thoughts. A mistake may bring deep shame. A disagreement may feel like rejection. You may judge yourself and say, "Why do I react like this?" But a strong reaction often carries an old memory. The present moment may touch a place that was already tender. The body may respond to what happened before, not only to what is happening now. This does not mean every reaction should control your choices. It means the reaction deserves understanding before correction. You can ask, "What does this remind me of?" You may notice that silence reminds you of being ignored. Distance reminds you of being left. Criticism reminds you of never feeling good enough. Uncertainty reminds you of times when life changed without warning. When you understand the older fear, the reaction begins to make more sense. You can then speak to the present. This moment is not exactly the same. I have more choices now. I can wait for the facts before believing the worst. I can protect myself without attacking myself. The unseen part begins to learn that the past is not repeating every time something feels familiar. It begins to trust that you can respond differently. Love does not say every reaction is correct. Love says every reaction can be met without shame. You can be responsible for your behavior and still be kind about the feeling underneath it. You can apologize if you speak from fear. You can correct a mistake. You can take space before answering. You can choose not to act on every emotion. Love and responsibility belong together. One does not cancel the other. Perhaps the unseen part is the one that has not completely healed. You may have done a great deal of inner work. You may have forgiven. You may have changed habits. You may have understood the lesson, and still something may hurt. This can make you feel discouraged. You may think, why is this still here? Healing does not always mean the memory loses every feeling. Sometimes healing means the memory no longer controls your whole life. You can remember and remain present. You can feel sadness and still choose peace. You can notice the old wound without reopening the old door. You can carry a mark without continuing to bleed. Do not measure healing only by whether you ever feel pain again. Measure it by how you treat yourself when pain returns. Do you become cruel? Do you panic? Do you run back to what hurt you? Or do you notice, breathe, listen, and stay connected to yourself? Your response is part of your healing. The unseen part may still need comfort because healing is not the same as forgetting. You are allowed to comfort what is already improving. You do not have to say, I should not need this anymore. There is no deadline for tenderness. Love can visit the same place more than once. A wound may need different care in different seasons. Tonight, it may only need you to say, I know. I know this still touches you. I know you wanted another ending. I know some parts remain tender, and I am not angry with you. These words remove the pressure to perform healing. They allow real healing to continue. The unseen part may be the part you consider too emotional. Perhaps you feel deeply. Words remain with you. Changes affect you. You notice the energy in a room. You care about meanings that others move past quickly. This sensitivity may have been treated like a problem. You may have been told that you think too much, care too much, or feel too much. So you learn to distrust your own heart. But sensitivity is not only pain. It must also be the reason you notice beauty. It may be why you understand what is not being said. It may be why people feel safe speaking with you. It may be why music, nature, kindness, and simple moments reach you deeply. You do not have to remove your sensitivity. You can learn how to protect it. A sensitive heart needs boundaries. It needs rest. It needs honest relationships. It needs time away from noise. It needs permission not to carry everything it notices. You can feel another person's pain without making it your responsibility. You can notice the mood of a room without absorbing it. You can care without staying close to what drains you. Sensitivity becomes less painful when it is guided by self-respect. You are not wrong for feeling deeply. You may only need a gentler way of living with what you feel. There may be a part of you that believes it is too difficult to love. Perhaps you have needs you do not know how to express. Perhaps you become quiet when hurt. Perhaps you pull away when you fear rejection. Perhaps you ask for reassurance and then struggle to believe it. You may look at these patterns and think, who would have patience with me? Begin by having patience with yourself, not endless permission to remain unchanged. Patience to understand. Patience to practice. Patience to make new choices slowly. You are not required to become easy for everyone. You are invited to become honest, responsible, and loving. The right people will not need you to have no needs. They will need you to communicate with care. They will need you to respect their needs too. Healthy love is not one person carrying the other. It is two people who can be real without using pain as a weapon. As you learn to love your unseen parts, you become more able to bring honesty into connection. You can say, I feel afraid, instead of creating a fight. You can say, I need time, instead of disappearing without a word. You can say, that hurt me, instead of pretending and building resentment. You can say, I need reassurance, without demanding that another person remove every fear. This is how hidden parts become known without becoming uncontrolled. Love gives them language. Love gives them choices. Love gives them a place at the table without letting them control the whole room. Your unseen parts do not need to be locked away. They need to be included in a wiser inner life. You can be the one who says, every part of me is allowed to speak, but not every part will make every decision. Fear can speak, and wisdom can choose. Sadness can speak, and kindness can respond. Anger can speak, and self-respect can guide the action. Loneliness can speak, and you can seek connection without abandoning your standards. This is inner love becoming mature. It is not saying yes to every impulse. It is listening to every part without hatred. Love reaches what judgment keeps hidden. When judgment enters, the unseen part goes deeper into the dark. When love enters, it begins to come forward. It may not say much at first. It may only show itself as tiredness, as tears, as the desire to be quiet. Let that be enough. You do not need to question it. You can offer the simple message, you do not have to hide from me. There is nothing within you that must be completely healed before it can receive love. There is nothing within you that must become more useful before it matters. There is nothing within you that must stop feeling before it belongs. You are not made of good parts and bad parts. You are made of parts that learn different ways to protect, connect, hope, and survive. Some of those ways need to change. But change comes more gently when the part feels safe. You can release an old habit without rejecting the part that created it. You can say, I understand why you learned this, and we do not need it in the same way now. You can let love become the place where change begins. Tonight, the tired part is worthy. The uncertain part is worthy. The part that still needs care is worthy. The part that is not finished healing is worthy. The part that feels behind is worthy. The part that became quiet because it was afraid of being too much is worthy. Nothing within you must be hidden before it can be loved. You do not need to bring every part into the light at once. You only need to stop locking the door. Support does not always arrive in the form you expected. You may have been looking for one clear sign, one answer, one person, or one change. You may have told yourself that you will feel supported when the situation finally becomes different. But life can begin helping you before the outside is fully changed. Support may first arrive as a calmer thought. It may arrive as the sudden feeling that you do not need to send the message. It may arrive as tiredness that makes you stop forcing something. It may arrive as a closed door that saves you from another painful cycle. It may arrive as the courage to say no. It may arrive as a quiet sense that you can leave a problem unanswered tonight. These moments may not look like miracles. They may feel too small to count. But support often enters quietly. The mind may be waiting for a loud answer while the heart is already receiving a softer one. Perhaps you asked life to help you feel free. You expected the person to change, but instead you became less willing to accept the same treatment. Perhaps you asked for peace. You expected every problem to disappear, but instead you began reacting with less fear. Perhaps you asked for direction. You expected a full map, but instead one next step became clear. The support may not look like the picture you created. That does not mean it is absent. Life may be meeting the deeper need beneath your request. You may ask for one relationship because you want love. Life may begin by teaching you self-respect so that you can recognize healthier love. You may ask for one opportunity because you want freedom. Life may begin by helping ye. I'll release the belief that you must stay where you are unhappy. You may ask for certainty because you want safety. Life may begin by teaching you that safety can grow even without complete certainty. The answer may begin inside you before it becomes visible around you. This can be difficult to trust. The mind prefers proof. It wants something it can point to. It wants the message, the result, the clear change. Inner movement may feel too quiet, but the way you feel inside affects what you can receive outside. When you become calmer, you notice choices that panic hid. When you value yourself more, you stop reaching for what makes you feel small. When you trust your own voice, you recognize guidance more clearly. When you release one old attachment, new space appears. Inner support prepares you for outer support. It helps you receive without clinging. It helps you choose without fear. It helps you walk away when something is not right. Life may be supporting you through what no longer fits. An old connection may become uncomfortable. A routine may begin to feel empty. A role you once accepted may become too heavy. You may wonder why you can no longer tolerate what you handled before. Perhaps you are becoming more honest. What once felt normal may now feel painful because your inner standard has changed. This discomfort can be a form of guidance. It may be life saying, "You have outgrown this." Outgrowing something does not always feel exciting. It can feel like loss. You may miss the familiar even when it was not good for you. You may feel uncertain without the old role. You may wonder who you are if you stop being the one who always gives, fixes, waits, or understands. Life may support you by making the old way harder to continue, not as punishment, as a push toward truth. The discomfort may be asking you to stop living against yourself. You do not have to make every change tonight. You can begin by admitting what no longer feels right. That honesty creates movement. Support can also arrive through a boundary. You may think of boundaries as something you must create alone, but sometimes the need for a boundary becomes so clear that it feels like life itself is showing you where your peace has been leaving. The repeated tiredness, the same feeling after every conversation, the quiet resentment, the sense that you are giving from emptiness. These signs are information. They can guide you toward a more loving limit. A boundary may not feel comforting at first. It may create guilt. It may disappoint someone. It may bring silence. But over time, it can become the space where your nervous system begins to rest. Not every support feels soft in the first moment. A needed ending can hurt. A truth can shake you. A clear no can feel lonely. But something can be painful and still be helping you leave a deeper pain. You can ask, is this discomfort harming me? Or is it helping me stop harming myself? That question can bring clarity. There is a difference between the pain of abandoning yourself and the pain of finally choosing yourself. The first pain keeps you in a cycle. The second pain may lead you out. Life may support you through the strength to face what you have avoided. Perhaps you finally admit that a connection is not mutual. Perhaps you see that waiting is keeping you from living. Perhaps you realize that your body needs more care. Perhaps you understand that being strong for everyone has become too much. This truth may not feel like the answer you wanted, but truth creates room for real comfort. It ends the struggle of pretending. When you stop pretending, energy returns. You no longer need to use so much strength to hold together a story that is hurting you. You can begin meeting what is real, and what is real can be changed more wisely than what is denied. Support may also arrive through another person, but not always the person you expected. A kind word may come from someone who does not know the whole story. A conversation may remind you that you are not alone. Someone may offer practical help. A simple act of care may arrive on a difficult day. Do not reject small support because it did not come through the door you were watching. The heart can become so focused on one person that it stops seeing the love available elsewhere. You may think, if this person does not choose me, I am not chosen. But life has many forms of connection. Friendship, family, community, a thoughtful message, a gentle conversation, a moment of being understood, your own kindness. These forms do not replace one another, but they all matter. Let love be larger than one face. Let support have more than one path. The universe does not need to use the exact route your mind demands. You may be held through a door you never expected to open. You may also be supported through solitude. Solitude and loneliness are not always the same. Loneliness says, "No one is here for me." Solitude can say, "I am being given space to hear myself." There may be seasons when fewer voices surround you because you are learning to recognize your own. At first, this can feel empty. You may reach for old noise. But slowly, the quiet may become a place of truth. You notice what you actually want. You notice what you have been tolerating. You notice which dreams belong to you and which were built from the wishes of others. The space may be supporting your return to yourself. Do not call every quiet season abandonment. Some quiet seasons are preparation. Some are protection. Some allow your heart to become clear before something new enters. You can be open to connection without filling every empty space too quickly. The fear of loneliness can lead you back to what you have already outgrown. Let the space teach you. Let it show you that you can survive without chasing. Let it show you that your life still has meaning while you wait. Support may come as the ability to sleep. You may think sleep is only the absence of activity, but rest can be a deep form of support. During rest, you stop trying to control. You stop answering. You stop holding every role. The body receives time without demand. The mind has space to sort what the day could not settle. Allowing rest can be an act of trust. You are saying, life can continue without my constant watch. You are saying, I do not need to guard every outcome. You are saying, tomorrow can arrive without being managed tonight. This trust may feel small, but it changes the inner world. The part that has lived in control begins to learn that letting go does not always lead to danger. Support can enter through this learning. Perhaps the greatest help tonight is not a complete answer. Perhaps it is the ability to stop asking for a while. You may not need clarity about everything. You may only need relief from the pressure to know. The mind often believes that uncertainty is the problem. Sometimes the struggle against uncertainty is what creates the deepest pain. You can let a question remain open. You can say, "I do not know yet." Those words can be peaceful when they are spoken without shame. Not knowing does not mean you are lost forever. It means the answer is not here now. Life is still moving. Information is still coming. You are still changing. There may be things you would understand differently after rest, time, or distance. You do not have to force a final meaning onto an unfinished experience. Allow life to reveal what it is doing in stages. You may only see one piece tonight. That piece may be enough. Support can arrive as a new thought that does not feel as frightening as the old one. The old thought may say, "I am alone." The new thought may say, "I am learning how to stay with myself." The old thought may say, "Nothing is happening." The new thought may say, "Something may be changing where I cannot see it yet." The old thought may say, "I lost everything." The new thought may say, "I am still here, and not everything meant for me is gone." A new thought does not need to be perfect. It only needs to create a little more space. Spiritual support often begins as space. Space between fear and reaction. Space between a feeling and the story you attach to it. Space between an old pattern and your next choice. In that space, guidance can be heard. You may notice a quiet desire to do something differently, to speak honestly, to stop checking, to take better care of your body, to leave the phone in another room, to ask for support, to forgive yourself. These simple desires can be guidance. Do not wait only for a dramatic sign. A peaceful pull can be enough. You may ask, how do I know whether this is guidance or fear? Fear often pushes with panic. It says, "Do this now or everything will be ruined." Guidance can be firm, but it usually does not need to frighten you. It may repeat quietly. It may remain clear even after the strongest emotion passes. It often leads toward truth, care, responsibility, and respect. Guidance does not always lead toward the easiest choice, but it tends to lead toward greater honesty. You can give yourself time to notice the difference. You do not have to make every choice in the most emotional moment. Let the feeling settle enough for the deeper voice to become clear. Life can support you through your own wisdom. Wisdom is not something outside you speaking with a loud voice. It may be the calm understanding that says, "This is not good for me." It may say, "I need more time." It may say, "I can release this." It may say, "I need help." Listen for the voice that does not insult you. True guidance may challenge you, but it does not hate you. It does not tell you that you are worthless. It does not use shame as direction. Love guides with truth and care. Support can also arrive through a delay. This is difficult because waiting can feel like being forgotten. You may ask why something has not happened yet, why the answer is taking so long, why the path is not clear. Not every delay has a hidden meaning you must understand, but some delays create time for you to become ready. A delay may protect you from accepting something too quickly. It may give you time to strengthen your boundaries. It may allow more information to appear. It may help you see whether you truly want what you have been chasing. You do not have to call every delay a rejection. You can leave room for the idea that something is still forming. This does not mean you should wait forever in a situation that keeps harming you. Spiritual trust does not mean endless waiting without honesty. It means you stop using one unanswered moment as proof that life has nothing for you. You continue living. You take wise steps. You remain open. You allow the future to be larger than the delay. There may also be support in what did not happen. The meeting that was canceled, the connection that ended, the plan that failed. You may only see disappointment now. Later you may understand something more. But you do not need to force gratitude for pain before you are ready. You can simply say, I do not yet know what this is making room for. That sentence keeps the heart open without denying the loss. Support can exist beside sadness. Trust can exist beside questions. You do not need to feel positive about everything in order to remain spiritually open. You only need to stop deciding that every closed door means you are unwanted by life. A door may close because it cannot carry you where you are going. A person may leave because the connection has reached its limit. A plan may change because you are being asked to look again. You may not know tonight. Let not knowing remain gentle. Support can reach you through the body. Perhaps you feel one moment of warmth, one deeper sense of relief, one breath that feels easier, one softening around the heart. Do not dismiss it because it is brief. The body may only be able to receive comfort in small amounts at first. Nervous system that has lived in fear may not know how to stay in peace for long. Let every small moment count. You are teaching your body that comfort is possible. You do not have to hold on to it tightly. Holding can turn peace into another thing to control. Let the moment come. Let it be received. If it passes, it can return. You are not losing comfort because one peaceful feeling changes. Peace is not a single moment you must keep forever. It is a place you learn to visit more often. You can trust that the path back becomes easier with practice. Life may be supporting you through this very return. Each time you choose gentleness, you create another path inward. Each time you refuse to follow fear, the old road becomes less automatic. Each time you allow support, the heart becomes more open to receiving. You may not see the full result yet, but unseen does not mean unreal. Roots grow without applause. The deepest changes often begin where no one can measure them. Support may already be reaching the unseen part of you through these words, through your willingness to listen, through the fact that you stayed with yourself instead of running, through the small peace you are allowing now. You do not have to understand every way life is helping you. You can remain open. Support can reach me in ways I do not yet understand. It can come through truth. It can come through rest. It can come through a boundary. It can come through another person. It can come through silence. It can come through a new choice inside me. Tonight, I do not need to demand the form. I allow support to arrive as it can. Comfort can feel unfamiliar when you have spent a long time expecting pain. A peaceful moment may come, and instead of resting inside it, the mind begins to question it. How long will this last? What if something goes wrong? Should I really relax? Am I forgetting something? The body may receive a little calm and then become alert again. This does not mean you do not want comfort. It may mean you are not used to trusting it. If peace has often been followed by disappointment, you may have learned to stay prepared. You may believe that expecting trouble will protect you from being surprised. You may keep one part of yourself tense even during good moments because you do not want to be caught without armor. But expecting pain does not make pain easier. It only prevents you from receiving the peace that is present now. You do not need to know how long a gentle moment will last before you allow yourself to feel it. A warm cup does not need to remain warm forever to offer comfort now. A kind word does not need to solve your whole life to matter. A quiet night does not need to promise a perfect tomorrow before you can rest inside it. Comfort can be temporary and still be real. You may have learned to value only what lasts forever. But life moves in moments, a peaceful breath, a soft thought, a few minutes when the heart feels less heavy. These moments are not meaningless because they pass. They teach you that another feeling is possible. The mind may say, "Do not get used to this." But perhaps getting used to comfort is exactly what you need. Not in the sense of demanding that life never changes, in the sense of allowing the body to know that peace is not dangerous. You may need to practice not interrupting a gentle moment with fear. When you notice a little ease, let it be there. Do not measure it. Do not ask it to prove itself. Do not turn it into a promise about tomorrow. Simply receive it. This moment is kind. That is enough. Receiving may feel more difficult than giving. When you give, you know your role. You are in control. You choose what to offer. When you receive, you become open. You allow something to reach you. This openness may feel vulnerable. You may fear owing something. You may fear becoming dependent. You may fear losing what you receive. So you keep your heart partly closed. You may accept help, but quickly try to repay it. You may receive praise and immediately reject it. Someone says something kind, and you answer by pointing out what is wrong with you. Someone offers support, and you say, "I do not want to bother you." Someone gives you time and you feel guilty for taking it. These habits may look humble, but sometimes they are ways of staying protected. If you do not fully receive, you cannot fully lose, but you also cannot fully be nourished. Receiving is not taking too much. It is allowing a healthy exchange. You have given care. You have offered your time. You have listened. You have carried. You are also allowed to be reached. You can say thank you and let kindness remain. You do not need to push it away. When someone says, "You did well," notice the wish to disagree. You can let the words enter. When someone says, "I am here," notice the fear that they may leave later. You can allow their presence to be real now. Receiving does not require you to believe that nothing will ever change. It asks you not to destroy the present with a future fear. You can be wise and open at the same time. You do not have to trust every person immediately. You do not have to accept care from unsafe places. Receiving comfort does not mean removing your judgment. It means that when something is genuinely kind, you do not reject it only because kindness feels unfamiliar. Your body may need time to learn. It may tighten when someone gets close. It may question a healthy connection because chaos feels more familiar. Sometimes peace feels boring to a nervous system that has learned to connect intensity with love. A steady person may not create the same rush as an uncertain one. A clear answer may not create the same emotional chase. You may mistake calm for lack of feeling because your body became used to waiting, guessing, and hoping. Healthy comfort often feels quieter. It does not keep you checking. It does not make you fight for basic care. It does not make you question your place every day. You may need to allow calm long enough to understand it. Do not run back to confusion because it feels more exciting. Familiar does not always mean loving. Give peace time to become familiar. The unseen part may be suspicious. It may say, "Something must be wrong because I am not anxious." You can answer, "Perhaps nothing needs to be wrong." It may say, "If I stop worrying, I will stop caring." You can answer, "I can care without hurting myself." It may say, "I do not deserve to feel better yet." You can answer, "Comfort is not a prize for perfect healing." You do not need to finish every lesson before you are allowed a gentle night. You do not need to forgive everything perfectly. You do not need to understand your whole past. You do not need to become a different person before comfort can reach you. You can receive while you are still learning. You can receive while questions remain. You can receive while some parts are tender. The belief that you must earn comfort may have deep roots. Perhaps rest came only after work. Praise came only after success. Attention came only when you were helpful. You may have learned that care had conditions. So now, when comfort comes freely, you may search for the cost. What will be expected from me? What do I need to give back? What if this kindness disappears when I am no longer useful? Tonight, you can offer yourself care without a condition. You are not required to achieve something after. You are not required to become cheerful. You are not required to wake up completely changed. The comfort is not a contract, it is a gift. You are allowed to receive a gift without proving that you deserve it. Your existence is enough reason for care. Your tired body is enough reason for rest. Your tender heart is enough reason for kindness. The mind may continue to question. Let it question without obeying it. A thought can say, "This will not last." You can answer, "It is here now." A thought can say, "Something bad may happen." You can answer, "Nothing bad is happening in this moment." A thought can say, "Do not relax." You can answer, "I am allowed to soften a little." You do not need to win an argument with the mind. You only need to choose which voice becomes the guide. The fearful voice may continue speaking in the background. You can still receive comfort. You do not need complete silence before peace becomes possible. Perhaps you notice one place in the body becoming softer. Let that place receive. Perhaps the rest of you still feels tense. That is okay. You do not need the whole body to change at once. Comfort may enter through one small door, a slower heartbeat, a less tight jaw, a moment when the shoulders stop carrying the day. Let that be enough. The nervous system learns through safe moments, not through perfect performance. Each small receiving moment becomes evidence. Evidence that rest can happen without danger. Evidence that peace does not make you weak. Evidence that you can stop watching for a while and still be safe. You are not trying to force the body into trust. You are giving it experiences that make trust possible. This is why gentleness matters. A command can create more tension. An invitation creates room. You can invite the body to receive. You may rest. You may stop working. You may leave the answer for tomorrow. No demand, no test, only permission. Receiving comfort may also mean letting yourself enjoy something without guilt. A quiet song, a soft blanket, a kind memory, a warm drink, a peaceful room. Simple pleasure can feel unimportant when larger problems remain. You may think, how can I enjoy this while something is unresolved? But your suffering does not solve the unresolved thing. A gentle moment does not betray your responsibilities. It gives you strength. You are allowed to experience goodness beside difficulty. Joy does not need every problem to leave first. Peace can sit beside uncertainty. A smile can happen during healing. You do not need to remain sad as proof that something mattered. You do not need to stay tense as proof that you are responsible. You do not need to keep hurting to honor what was lost. Let comfort exist without guilt. Perhaps you are afraid that if you feel better, you will forget the lesson. You will not. Wisdom does not need pain. to stay alive. You can remember what you learned without reopening the wound each night. You can carry the truth forward and let the suffering soften. The lesson may remain while the body releases the fear. This is not forgetting, it is healing. The old self may believe pain is what keeps you safe. It says, if we remember how much this hurt, we will never let it happen again. But constant pain is not the only protection. Wisdom can protect you. Boundaries can protect you. Clear choices can protect you. You can release the suffering and keep the understanding. You can say, I remember what I learned, and I no longer need to relive it tonight. That is a loving form of receiving. You are receiving peace without giving away your wisdom. Perhaps you feel comfort and then become sad because you realize how long you lived without it. This can happen. A gentle moment can show you how tired you have been. Kindness can bring tears because the body remembers how much it needed this. Do not fear those tears. They do not mean comfort failed. They may mean comfort reached a place that had been waiting. You can let gratitude and sadness exist together. I am grateful for this softness, and I am sad that I went so long without it. Both feelings are true. You do not need to choose one. Comfort can hold both. Receiving also means not rushing to explain the peaceful feeling. You may ask, why do I suddenly feel lighter? You do not need a reason. A little relief does not need to be studied. Let it remain simple. The mind likes to understand everything, but the heart can receive before understanding. You can let peace be peace. Do not turn it into another project. Do not ask whether you are doing it correctly. There is no correct way to receive kindness. You only stop pushing it away. Perhaps your old pattern is to wait for something to go wrong. You may finish a good day and think, this cannot continue. You may feel close to someone and begin imagining loss. You may make progress and fear that it will disappear. This fear is trying to protect you from surprise. You can understand it without giving it the final word. The future is not here. You do not need to practice losing something that is still present. You do not need to grieve a moment before it ends. Stay where your life is. If there is kindness here, receive kindness. If there is quiet here, receive quiet. If there is love here, receive love. The present should not be punished for what the past did. The person who is kind now should not automatically be treated as the person who hurt you before. The peaceful moment should not be rejected because another peaceful moment once ended. You can learn from the past without forcing the present to repeat it. This requires courage. Receiving can be courageous because it asks you to risk feeling something good. It asks you to let the heart open without a guarantee. But life does not offer complete guarantees. Love, rest, and connection all ask for some openness. You can open slowly. You can keep your wisdom. You can remain aware. You do not need to become careless to receive. You only need to let goodness come closer than fear usually allows. You may say, I allow this moment to be kind. Not every moment, not forever, this moment. That is believable. That is enough for the body. You may say, peace is safe for me right now. You may say, I do not have to prepare for pain while comfort is here. You may say, I can receive without waiting for something to go wrong. Let these words become permission. You do not need to feel a great change. A small opening matters. Perhaps the heart softens only a little. Perhaps the mind becomes quiet for a few seconds. Perhaps you simply stop fighting. That is receiving too. Comfort does not always feel warm and beautiful. Sometimes it feels like the end of an argument inside you. The moment you stop demanding that you be different. The moment you stop forcing an answer. The moment you allow tiredness without shame. That quiet ending can be deeply comforting. You do not have to create a special feeling. You can receive the absence of pressure, the absence of chasing, the absence of self-attack. Sometimes peace is what remains when you stop adding fear. Let yourself notice what is not happening. You are not solving everyone's life. You are not proving your worth. You are not forcing the future. You are not fighting the hidden part. In this space, comfort can stay a little longer. The heart softens. The body stops defending Eve by door. The mind becomes less interested in the problem. A little trust enters. Do not grab it. Do not worry that it will leave. Let it sit beside you. You can return to it whenever you remember. I do not push comfort away. Peace is safe for me. I allow this moment to be kind. I can receive without waiting for something to go wrong. I am allowed to feel supported. The quiet part of me does not have to question every gentle thing. Tonight, comfort does not need to prove that it will last forever. It only needs to be received now. You have carried enough for one day. There may still be work waiting. There may still be words you wish had been spoken. There may still be questions with no answer. But the night does not ask you to finish your whole life before you rest. It only asks you to stop carrying what can be placed down for now. You do not need to hold tomorrow in your mind. Tomorrow will arrive with its own light. It will bring a new moment, new strength, and perhaps a clearer view. You do not need to meet it before it comes. Let tomorrow remain untouched tonight. There may be a conversation you keep replaying. You imagine different words. You wonder what was meant. You think of what you should have said. But the conversation cannot be changed from this room. You can let it end for tonight. If another conversation is needed, you can meet it later. If an apology is needed, it can be given later. If a boundary is needed, you can speak it with more strength after rest. You do not need to rehearse everything now. The mind may believe rehearsal creates safety, but sometimes it only keeps the body inside a moment that has already passed. You can say, "This is not happening now." The words were spoken. The moment ended. You are here. Let the room become more real than the memory. Let the night become more real than the fear. You may be carrying another person's feelings, their disappointment, their silence, their anger, their confusion. You may be wondering what you need to do to make everything peaceful again. Not every feeling is yours to fix. You can care without taking it into your body. You can allow another person to have their own process. You do not need to become the answer for everyone. Tonight, return what is not yours, not with anger, not with coldness, with respect. This belongs to them. I do not need to carry it through the night. Your heart can remain kind without becoming crowded by every emotion around you. You may be carrying responsibility for an outcome you cannot control. You may have done what you could. You may have spoken honestly. You may have tried. The rest is not entirely in your hands. There are moments when effort is needed. There are also moments when more effort becomes force. You can tell the difference by how the body feels. Effort has direction. Force has fear. Effort says, I will take the next step. Force says, I must make everything happen now. Tonight, release force. The path does not need to be pushed open while you are tired. What truly belongs in your life will not require you to destroy your peace every night. You may still need patience, action, courage, or change, but you do not need panic. Let the night carry the space between where you are and where you are going. You do not have to fill that space with worry. The unknown can remain empty for a while. You may be carrying the belief that you should be further ahead. You look at your life and see what has not happened, the plans that changed, the time that passed, the goals still waiting. This thought can become very heavy at night. But tonight is not a final judgment on your life. This moment is not a complete measure of your journey. There are parts of your path you cannot see from here. You do not know what is being prepared. You do not know what one choice may change. You do not know what strength is still growing. Do not turn tonight into a courtroom. You are not on trial. Your life is still moving. You can stop measuring it for a few hours. There is no need to prove progress while you rest. Rest is also part of progress. The body restoring itself is progress. The mind becoming quiet is progress. The heart learning not to chase is progress. You do not need a visible achievement for this night to matter. You may be carrying an old regret, something you wish you had known, a choice you wish you could change. You may judge the past version of you with the knowledge you have now. But that version did not know what you know. It was living with different fears, needs, and understanding. You can learn without continuing the punishment. You can say, I wish I had chosen differently, and still say, I forgive myself for being human. Forgiveness does not erase responsibility. It ends the belief that suffering forever will repair the past. You cannot heal yesterday by hurting yourself tonight. You can honor the lesson. You can make a new choice. Then you can let the old version rest. It has carried enough shame. It needs compassion now. Perhaps you are carrying a future fear. The mind creates a picture of something going wrong. You feel the picture in the body as though it is already real. But a feared future is not the present. It is one possibility created by a protective mind. Life contains other possibilities too. The conversation may go better than expected. The answer may come. The difficulty may be manageable. Support may appear. You may discover more strength than you think. You do not need to choose the worst future and live inside it tonight. You can leave the future open. Open does not mean perfect. It means not decided. Let it remain not decided. You may be carrying the pressure to heal quickly. Perhaps you are tired of feeling the same thing. You want to wake up completely free. But healing cannot always be rushed. The heart opens in its own time. The body releases what it can when it feels safe. You do not need to demand a complete change before morning. This night can simply be one more gentle step. You listened. You noticed. You did not run from yourself. That is enough. You may not feel completely peaceful. You do not need to. Rest can begin before every emotion becomes calm. You can be tired and still rest. You can be sad and still rest. You can be uncertain and still rest. The feeling does not need to disappear. It only needs to stop being fought. Let it sit quietly inside a larger space. You are more than the feeling. The night is larger than the thought. Life is larger than this one chapter. You may be carrying the need to know why something happened, why someone changed, why you were not chosen, why your effort did not create the result you wanted. Some answers may come, some may not. An unanswered why can keep the heart tied to a closed door. Perhaps tonight you do not need the reason. Perhaps you only need the truth that the pain mattered and you are allowed to move forward. You can release the search for a perfect explanation, not because the question was unimportant, because your peace is important too. You do not need to understand another person completely in order to protect yourself. You do not need to know why someone could not love you well. You only need to see what the connection was doing to your heart. You can let the unanswered remain with life. You do not have to carry it into sleep. As you become gentler within, peace can reach the quiet places you rarely show. It does not arrive by force. It comes closer when the inner fight becomes less loud. It finds the part that has been waiting, the part that has carried too much, the part that has stayed alert, the part that thought love must be earned through effort. Tonight, that part can hear another message. You do not have to earn this rest. You do not have to be useful now. You do not have to solve anything. You are allowed to receive. Let the night become a place where nothing is required from you. The world may continue moving. Other people may continue thinking, choosing, and feeling. You are not required to follow every movement. You can return to your own quiet. There is dignity in stopping. There is wisdom in knowing when enough has been done. There is love in letting the body become still. You have been taught to respect action. Tonight, respect rest. Rest is not empty. It is where strength returns. It is where the mind loosens its grip. It is where the heart is allowed to exist without performing. You may hear one more worried thought. You do not need to answer. Let it pass like a sound outside the room. It does not require your attention. Another thought may come. You can let that one pass too. You are not trying to create perfect silence. You are choosing not to follow every voice. The mind can continue moving while you step away from the movement. You do not need to go wherever it goes. You can stay here. The night can hold the questions. It can hold the unfinished work. It can hold the words you did not say. It can hold the future until morning. You do not have to hold everything alone. There may be tears. Let them be simple. They do not need an explanation. They may be tiredness leaving. They may be grief finding space. They may be the hidden part, realizing it is finally being treated with kindness. You do not have to stop them or create more of them. Let the body do what it needs. You are safe to be human here. There may also be nothing dramatic. No tears, no deep feeling, only quiet. That is enough too. You do not need to have a powerful emotional moment for these words to matter. Healing can be ordinary. It can be the choice to stop checking, the decision to turn away from a painful thought, the moment you allow the body to lie still. Small choices can bring great relief over time. Let this night be ordinary and kind. You do not need it to become a perfect spiritual experience. You only need to stop asking it to be more than it is. This is one night, one place to rest, one chance to treat yourself differently. I have carried enough for today. I allow the hidden parts of me to rest. I am worthy of quiet care. I release what cannot be solved tonight. My body may become still. My heart is allowed to feel safe. I receive the comfort that is here for me now. Let these thoughts remain gentle. They are not commands. They are doors. You may enter only as far as feels right. You can choose one sentence and let the others go. Perhaps the sentence is, I have carried enough. Let it become the ending of the day. Perhaps it is, I do not have to know tonight. Let it make room around the unanswered question. Perhaps it is, I am worthy of quiet care. Let it reach the part that thought care had to be earned. One true sentence can hold you. You do not need many. The night is becoming quieter. The day is moving farther away. What happened today does not need to follow you into every dream. You can leave parts of it behind, the tasks, the looks, the words, the pressure. They belong to a day that is ending. You belong to this moment now. You may still be awake. That is okay. Do not turn wakefulness into another problem. The body will find its own way toward rest. You can stop measuring. You can stop asking how long it is taking. Rest begins before sleep. It begins when you stop fighting where you are. You are here. This moment is enough. The unseen part of you is not alone. It is no longer waiting in the dark without a loving voice. You have come closer. You have listened. You have allowed it to belong. That is comfort, not a perfect answer, not a promise that nothing difficult will happen again. The simple experience of not being abandoned within yourself. Let that be the final work of the night. Stay, not with effort, with kindness. Let every part of you know that it does not, but need to leave in order for you to rest. The strong part can rest. The afraid part can rest. The part that misses someone can rest. The part that still has questions can rest. No part needs to solve itself before morning. You are allowed to remain unfinished. You are allowed to be held while you are still becoming. You do not have to become completely peaceful before this night can support you. You do not have to remove every thought. You do not have to close every chapter. You do not have to understand every part of yourself. You have already done something important. You stop turning away. You notice the quiet part. You listened to the tired body. You allowed the guarded mind to be understood. You made space for feelings without turning them into enemies. This is how comfort enters. It does not always arrive from a faraway place. It can begin in the moment you stop speaking harshly to yourself. It can begin when you let a feeling remain without shame. It can begin when you decide that rest is allowed before everything is fixed. Perhaps the outside world has not changed tonight. The same questions may still be there. The same situation may still need care. But something inside can become less alone. The unseen part has been met. The part that carried pain quietly has heard a softer voice. The part that stayed strong has been given permission to stop. Do not underestimate this change. A heart that feels safe within itself begins to choose differently. It stops chasing comfort in places that create more pain. It becomes able to receive kindness without fear. It becomes clearer about what it deserves. It begins to trust rest. This will not always happen perfectly. There may be another night when the thoughts feel loud. There may be a day when the old pattern returns. That does not erase what you are learning. You can return. You can meet yourself again. Comfort is not something you receive only once. It is a relationship you continue building within. Each return makes that relationship stronger. You are not required to be perfect at staying with yourself. You only need to notice when you have left and gently come back. Come back from the future. Come back from the old conversation. Come back from another person's feelings. Come back from the belief that you must carry everything. Return to the body. Return to the room. Return to the truth that you are here now. Let the night hold what belongs to another time. Let tomorrow hold tomorrow. Let the past remain where it happened. You can stay with this one quiet moment. I have done enough. I have felt enough. I have carried enough. I am allowed to rest. Nothing is asking you to become less loving. You are learning to include yourself in your love. Nothing is asking you to become cold. You are learning to protect your warmth. Nothing is asking you to stop caring. You are learning that care does not require self-abandonment. This is a gentle turning point. I may not see it from outside. No one else may know, but the unseen part knows. It knows that tonight you did not reject it. You did not tell it to disappear. You did not call it weak. You let it come near. And now you can let comfort come near too. You do not need to search for it. You do not need to chase it. You do not need to prove that you deserve it. Let it be simple. A little softness, a little space, a little less pressure. That is enough. You are worthy of care in the places no one sees. You are worthy of peace before every answer arrives. You are worthy of rest while your life is still unfolding. You are worthy when you feel strong. You are worthy when you feel tired. You are worthy when you know the next step. You are worthy when you do not know. Nothing about this night removes your value. No unfinished task can take it. No silence can take it. No rejection can take it. No delay can take it. Your worth remains beneath every changing feeling. Let that truth become quiet inside you. You do not have to repeat it with force. You can let it rest beside you. The day is finished. Your work is finished for now. The mind may stop searching. The heart may stop proving. The body may release what it is ready to release. Whatever remains can be met another day. Tonight, you do not have to search for comfort. You only have to let it come near.